Okay.
Hi guys.
Oh, hello
Hello.
everyone.
Hi guys. This is Guy. If any of you haven't met Guy before, here's Guy.
Oh,
Ooh, what? What? Wait, why have you muted yourself? Why can't I hear you? What, Guy? Stop.
okay. Okay, hang
What?
on. Hang
Why
on.
did you mute yourself?
Hang on, hang
What
on,
did you
hang
say
on. I've
about
got I've got
me?
I've got all these echoes. I've got all these
You have
echoes going on.
you have echoes. His mic cut out. Hello, Bunisian. How are you?
Okay. I need to fix this. Hang on. I'm so bad at this. Holy shit.
He is the
Uh,
guy we get Lula to randomly call. Guy, what's wrong with your sound? What's happened?
okay, look, my
What?
I can hear everything like three times.
Do you have my
Oh,
do you have my stream
I've
open?
worked out what the problem is. I've
You have
worked out
the
what the problem
streams
is.
open? Close the
Yeah,
streams.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I've also realized I've forgotten to add my own microphone onto my actual stream. So let me just quickly do that.
Okay. All right. He is
Um,
the guy. Yep.
hang on. I'm so bad at this. Holy crap.
Geraldo who just redeemed cool guy. I mean, guy is right here.
I'm literally right here,
Um,
man.
he is right here. So,
Hello,
I'll for
chat.
everyone
Can
in
you now
Guy's
hear
chat,
me?
I'll be the entire. Oh, okay. Never mind. His chat can hear me. Okay.
Chat, can you
Someone
now hear
refund
me? Lol.
Geraldo who, please. Someone refund him. Guy does
Hello,
twerk when you
everyone.
sub to him. Guy
Yeah,
guy does
I
twerk when
no,
you
I do
sub.
not do that. I do
Yeah,
not
if
spread
if you tier
lies.
3 sub, he does
That is not true.
dances.
I won't do that. That's not going to happen.
It could happen. Like you're the
Hello,
only you
everyone.
only
Hi,
you are
chat.
stopping yourself from
I have a
being a
static
millionaire.
background noise. Venny, I hate to inform you that is my computer's fan. There's very little I can do about
I
that.
oh dear. Oh no. It's just customary to have static in the background.
Look, it
Um
wouldn't be a me stream if it wasn't scuffed in some dramatic fashion. So this is just another
guys,
one of those
his
times.
background noise will probably go away when he starts playing music. So like he'll play music during the game, I think, right?
Oh, someone added though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They can't hear me on your stream, guy.
They can't hear you. Oh, hang on. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. What? Kingston, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Um, yo, I honestly have.
Just unmute.
Yeah, well,
Unmute the
I
desk.
don't know I don't know how I managed to do this to begin with. Um,
Unmute
oh,
the
I know what the problem is. I failed
what?
to add the your audio. I
We
really
went
thought I
over
had as
this.
well. I really
We've been
thought I had as
preparing for
well.
40 minutes. Okay.
It's not quite been 40 minutes.
Uh,
Right.
right.
Okay, I
Can
wonder if
chat
they
hear
can
me
now hear
now
you.
on your stream?
I
Hello,
think they can
guys.
now hear
Stream.
you.
Hello.
I think they can
Hello,
now
guys.
hear you.
Stream. Beautiful. Um, hello, the Jeff Ruler. How are you?
Kingstonk, I
Okay.
heard the
Right.
TTS.
Perfect.
Okay.
Everybody can hear everybody. Beautiful. Not Chicken Man says Guy
Yay!
looks cool. Guy does look cool. Guy is cool.
I'm
Um,
not cool.
He is
She's
cool.
lying
He
to
taught
you.
me how to play chess. Guy taught me how to play chess. Guys, if any of you don't follow Guy, go and check out him over on his
Um,
channel.
I wouldn't
So
recommend doing that.
what's happening today is
Oh,
thank you for gifting
look
me a
at the
sub on
ones sub
Guy's
to me.
channel, Apostate that. I
Also, thank you
I
so much, Apostolate.
thank you. So the plan is that Guy and I are going to
Let
play
me
a
check
classical
something.
game on chess.com. For the duration of the game, we won't be talking to each other. We won't be able to, you guys won't be able to see the other person. Like I'll change to I'll change to another scene. Like I'll be changing to this scene whilst we play. Like can't see Guy. Yep.
Ooh,
And
where have I
then
gone?
they can see now.
Yay.
And we'll play our game, and then after the game, we will return to this scene and we will discuss the game. We will like analyze the game. We will talk about what happened, like what we thought was good, what we thought was bad. How are we gonna add the 30 men on Move 40? I don't think we will. In before King Stonk screenshots Lula's tactics and sends it to Guy. I don't think that's I don't
King
think that's a
Stonk,
very good idea.
I won't be impressed if you do that, so don't
That's
do
kind of
that.
cheating. We're gonna play a classical game. I will be talking through the whole game with you guys. I made my own score sheet here. Look, isn't it cute? Look,
Yes,
it's
not
slightly
Chicken Man. We're going to
scuffed.
play a classical game.
But I need to get into the habit of writing down my moves. Chat cannot help with the game, but you're more than welcome to discuss the game. So you can't help me with the game. I don't need a score sheet, no, but I need to get into the habit of writing down my moves, Fenny. So I know chess.com saves moves, but it's about habit. Can I show the score sheet again?
No, look at that. I do not have a score sheet, chat. I don't.
Yes, a homemade analog score sheet. Hello, Barley. How are you? I probably could have downloaded and printed some off, but I didn't want to turn on our printer because our printer is not. It's not like Guy's printer, guys. It's not wide
taught
printer
Lula before,
happy,
and she's now turned it into her thing.
Um,
It's my fault.
My cold is okay, Balia. I'm coping. Guy did teach me how to play b4. What we're going to do is we're going to randomize the colors. Yes, wide printer happy, Benny. Midnight, thanks for the follow. We will randomize the colors, so I don't know who's going to get white and who's going to get black. Guy plays e4 and b4. I only play b4 as white. And yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. I taught Guy this line against the Caro-Kann. I play the Caro-Kann against e4. I taught Guy this g4 line that he's been using in like Blitz, which was obviously a horrible mistake. He's been winning all of his games. Because what's the time control going to be? I was talking to Guy about this because we were talking about the fact that like 90 plus 30 will take at least 3 hours probably, unless one of us like hangs a queen, which I might. But I don't know, Guy. What time control do you want to play?
I thought we were going to do 90 plus 30.
You thought okay. We can do 90 plus 30 if you want to.
Because you said you wanted to play a classical game, and that is classical format.
That is the classical. Okay, so we'll play 90-30.
Yeah, Kingston, I'll do one for Christmas.
Okay, 90-30. This is gonna be I've actually got it's gonna be unrated, right?
Yes.
We want to do rated.
I do not want. I'm literally have a 400 point plus. I have nothing to gain and everything to lose.
400 points plus.
I don't know what my classical rating is, to be fair.
No, it's just rapid on chess.com. They don't have a classical division.
Oh, then it is 1700. Well, actually, it might not be. I lost loads of points because of the Durham Chess League, so maybe.
You know, I've just joined all of the Durham Uni chess stuff.
Yeah, I accepted you this morning onto the Facebook page.
The first classical ATP game was 60 plus 30, and it still felt like forever. Loading up on meals and drinks, that's a good idea, Heraldahu. Guys, this is gonna be like this is gonna be a long stream, right? Oh, Guy, run Chess TV, say hello.
What? I'm on Chess TV. Yeah. Yo, I'd never thought I'd see the day. Hi, Chess TV. I don't deserve to be here.
Yo, don't be silly. Don't be silly. So it's gonna be a long game. So get invested now. Get deeply emotionally invested, because I already have an anxiety tummy ache. Like I'm kind of stressed about this. This is not competitive at all. It's a very friendly game, but I'm still stressed. You know. Hi, Amy Mac. How are you doing? It's gonna be good. I think it'll be good. I think it's funny. It's like you know, we're playing a classical game. Guy taught me how to play chess 9 months ago or whatever. Honestly, like it's gonna be good. I think it'll be good.
Rude.
I'm slightly delaying because I'm scared to start.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared. But it's gonna be good, guys. Yeah.
I have a command. I have a command in your chat that's so cute.
You do have a command.
I feel so
guys,
special.
Go check out Guy over on his channel.
Don't. You know, you don't have to.
And what I thought would be good about this is, because we won't obviously be talking during the game, you can switch between the streams if you want to see the position from both of our perspectives, which is why I thought this would be great. I thought this would be really fun because, like, you know, if there's like a critical moment, you guys can be like, oh, I wonder how Guy's doing. Like, I wonder what he's saying about it. And you can like go to his stream and you know, I thought it would be fun. But yeah, Guy, I would recommend, like, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to like talk through my thought process and talk through my moves, because the idea is that like we can also review each other's VODs after, and that will be like instructive for both of us.
Sure. I wasn't going to sit here in silence for 3 hours, if that's what you're
I know you're not going to sit there in silence for 3 hours, but
that wasn't really the plan. I don't think anyone wants to see that.
Okay. Well, you didn't know how to add a microphone to Streamlabs, so.
Well, I did. I did know how to do it. I just sort of hadn't done it because I hadn't thought, oh yeah, they actually probably are going to need to hear me as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Chester Gamer, how you doing?
Cool. Well, I guess we should play the chess game, right?
Yeah. Probably, yes.
Hi, Chester. The biggest concern is the game's going to end quickly due to a blunder. Yep. I will probably.
I've done that. I've done that in classical games before.
Guys,
so
I'm gonna hand my queen probably. Like, I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret. I'm probably gonna lose. You know, I'm probably.
King Stonk, you're outrageous, but also no.
So, I'm gonna try hard this. I'm ready. You know, I'm ready.
Okay. I'm not convinced I'm ready.
I'm not convinced I'm ready either.
All right, should we just get started?
Let's get started. Right, I'm gonna mute myself on Zoom.
Yeah.
We are doing random colors. Well. I'm gonna mute myself on Zoom. I'm gonna change scene.
Ciao.
Bye, Guy. I'll see you. I'll see you later. Oh, guys, I'm so afraid. This is so stressful. Okay. Hi, Shizit. Okay, right. I don't know what color I'm gonna be. I'm waiting for him to accept my challenge. Do you think he'll accept my challenge? Do you think he'll accept my challenge? Right. I'm serene. I might put some classical music on. What do you guys feel about that? Maybe some classical music. Feeling good about it? You guys like classical? Good. Right. I'm white! I'm my chess.com streamer, I am. Okay, I'm white. We were on Chess TV a minute ago. Oh, is it? Oh. Okay. The opening should go relatively quickly. We both play the Polish. Guy knows how to play against the Polish. We should be fine. Hi, Gokul. Right, so sometimes when I'm playing faster games, I will push one of these, I'll push like one of these pawns to like prompt the bishop, but honestly, I'm like, I think just e3 is better. I think that just developing is better. E3 is a very thematic move in the Polish because you'll eventually push your queenside pawns like c4 and d4. And yeah, so I'm gonna, you know, playing against Guy just so he streams. Exactly, Gokul. Bye, Oshizit. Thanks for saying hello. Okay, guys. So this is the first ever classical game that I've played on chess.com. It's the first ever classical game I've played against Guy. It's the first ever 90 plus 30 I've ever played. Guy taught me how to play chess 9 months ago. We're both playing in the same OTB in December, but we're playing in different divisions because Guy has an ECF rating. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Right. So I'm pretty sure I told Guy that you want to be able to get in c4 and d5 when you're playing against the Polish, because that's what Michael told me. So yeah, good for him. So our candidate moves, we have options. Our options are knight f3, c4, I'm not going to play d4 because if he plays... Well, I don't really want... I think I want to keep this bishop. So I can't even play d4 right now because it's pinned. Lula, it's pinned. I think... Please don't backseat. Please don't backseat. You'll be timed out. Yep. And I don't have any interest in taking this knight right now and helping him to develop his queen and then having to, you know, prevent my own development over here. So I'm going to play c4. And then I'm going to play, presumably, knight f3. Backseating and suggesting bad moves. Knight f3. I will play probably bishop e2 and probably bring this bishop back. And then we'll see. This is so scary. It's scary because, like, you know how in classical, like, openings get played pretty quickly anyway, but also, like, the opening will... Okay, so him putting his knight here, I want to move my bishop. I'll be putting my bishop right back over here, I think. I could put it over here, but I don't think that I want to, because this is going to be hopefully a nice diagonal for my bishop, because he has no e-pawn. His e-pawn, like, one of the annoying things in the Polish is sometimes the... Max, can we talk about the 400 viewers?
Sorry,
it's a
can we
TV
talk
thing.
about the 400 viewers?
It's a Chess TV thing, Max. One of the annoying things about the Polish is sometimes, you know, they get to lodge, to put their e-pawn, like, right here. But, like, after the trade, it's pretty nice for the bishop, as long as we don't block it in with d4. If we do play d4, we will make sure to trade that pawn away ASAP. I hope. I hope. Openings get played quickly. It's true. They know the theory. Yeah. I'm not playing quickly. I'm, like, you know, I'm good. So, it's a good move in a bullet game if your opponent pre-moves. True. So Guy's options are he can castle. He can play, you know, I guess he can play d5. He can play d6. Hi Sasha, how are you? How are you, Sasha? If you play quickly, your opponent... Oh, okay, he castles. Okay. I think I will simply play knight f3 and prepare to castle. Yes, he's castled before us, but I think we'll be okay. I'm not too stressed about the fact that he's castled before us, I don't think. Well, I don't think he'll play d4. If he plays d4... Sorry, d5. If he plays d5... I mean, I can just take it. And if he takes it, like, I don't think I'm too stressed. I don't know. I don't think I'm stressed about it. I hope. I'm just going to develop. I'm going to develop. She just gets scared by Russian flag beside opponent's name. Sasha is Russian. See, the thing about this c5 move, right, is, like, if I ever kick the bishop, it will just go back to here. The bishop coming back to here, like, it doesn't actually change anything for me. Like, me playing a3 is actually just a waste of a move, I think. But at some point, maybe we will, you know, try and trade this bishop off. You know, Lula is boss anyway. Sasha, do you remember when we did our hand and brain and your chat was shouting at me to... Oh, hey, I predicted his move. Okay. Right, I said that I would simply take. I don't think I really have many other options. If he pushes, if he pushes, if he takes, you know, that's fine for me. That's not really a big deal. I don't think he'll take. If he pushes and I take and he takes, then I cannot recapture the pawn, and there is a pawn on d4 blocking my bishop, which is not what we want. Thanks for the follow, Gray. So positionally, I don't think I want to allow d4. I think. Right. Here, here, here. Yeah, I can't take it. And I would have to, like, spend a lot of time, like, piling up on this pawn, no? Wait. Here, 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 here. Yeah, exactly. I think I'll take the pawn. I don't think I'm too worried about taking this pawn. He will... I mean, will he take with the queen? I feel like he... I don't know, will he take with the queen? No. Will he? I don't know. I'm going to take the pawn. I think it's fine. I hope. I'm not too worried about this pawn advancing, I don't think. At the moment, anyway. As long as I don't play d4. d4 will allow c4. Don't want. We're gonna finish this game in 10 minutes. No, we won't. We're only... Oh, I need to write... I have not been writing down my moves. I need to write down my moves. Okay. Okay. I know. It's because he's not doing it. It's okay. I have OTB in December, Sasha. Sorry, I'll be done in a second writing these down. I just need to catch up. Okay. Right. Okay. Don't forget, Lula. Don't forget. Don't forget. Ooh. Sasha will be an IM soon. It's very exciting. Oh, thank you, Sasha. Thank you for believing in me. Right. So this knight is it's nice there, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm just going to finish developing my kingside and castle short. In terms of where this bishop lives, usually it lives on e2 because he might develop his bishop here. So thing is, if I go here and he goes here, and I go here and he goes here, oh, but it's fine because I'll maybe be able to like play like, and I think I'm just gonna, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna carry on with, you know, normal Polish development. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Write it down. Thank you. I dropped my pen. Do I have another one? Thank you. Bishop E2. Right. Do I have to use capitals when I write them down? IRL. Or can I just use lowercase? I don't know. Is it bad practice to use lowercase? I don't know. You repost cats. I follow Sasha on Instagram. It's a great Instagram page. So, my opponent's possible moves. He can bring his bishop out here. He can bring his bishop out here. He can bring his rook here. He can play h6. He can prepare. He can fianchetto to his bishop. What are my moves? I can castle next turn. Best to use capitals. Oh, okay. Okay. That's true. That's true. That is true. True. Full notation. I don't. What is the alternative, Sasha? I don't know anything about OTB. This bishop e2. Okay, sorry. I can castle. I can also play knight c3. I can... Why do you do it, bishop? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've never played OTB. Yeah, sorry, Sasha. I don't have an answer for you. Yeah, I would have put that X in as well because I've never played OTB. So the thing about my D pawn, right, is it... Okay. I said he could put this here. His pieces are, you know, at present better than mine. But, you know, we're only 9 moves in. Like, who does he think he is? You know? It's fine. I might just castle. Wait, does he have threats? If I castle? I don't think he does. Apostolat, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sasha. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm not too worried about... I think I can just castle this turn. I think. Tiara time. Okay, Sasha. I'm going to castle. You know, if this game ends really quickly, we'll play another one. Hello, Chess. Hello, Hiker. Hello, Hiker. What's up? How's school? How's school, Hiker? Thank you, Sasha. Okay. So, what do I want to achieve? Sasha's Insta does not have 2 Bs, it's true. I will probably see. Part of me wants to play d3, knight d2, and stuff like that. My bishop then sucks, so I'll probably just play knight c3. But then if captures, bishop captures, pawn captures, all this horrible isolated pawn. So maybe not. Hello, Bizarre Bro. How are you doing? I guess we could play. Okay. He wants to put his knight here, maybe? Is that his plan? How's my chess today? I'm yet to see. Hello, Aliat. Okay, I think he wants to put one of his knights here. What if I play a3? It will prevent the knights from coming here. I think that might be quite a good idea. Knights coming in here could be quite stressful. Especially because there's 2 of them. So a3 I think is a good preventative move. To restrict the opponent's pieces. And the fact that the d pawn is still in d2 is also nice. It stops his knights from coming in. Sorry, the horses. Stops the horses from coming in. Wow. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Okay. He played bishop a5, and I played a3. Wasn't I in the new Streamers Union? I don't think I am. Aliat. There is not. I wonder how Kai's doing. I don't know. I wonder how he's doing. Okay, I don't know. I'm so worried. Like, he's got plans. We all know he's got plans. One thing that happens a lot in the Polish is black will bring their queen here because the bishop is obviously undefended. And usually queen c1 suffices. My knight is terrible. Okay. All right, this is fine. It's just a calm developing move. Yes, I'm writing down my moves. He played rook e8. Okay. So he's actually like already, you know, attacking me. He wanted to put his knights here. I wouldn't be surprised if he brings his queen over here at some point. Like, that happens a lot. Putting my knight here again, I can't really do that at the moment because I will end up with this horrid pawn structure. I guess what this rook move does as well is it prevents there ever being a fork here. Like if I were to play some kind of move that defended this pawn, it prevents there ever being a fork here. So c5 is a very annoying move. It restricts my pieces a lot. I wanted to be able to develop this knight, obviously. But at present, I cannot really do it. I might play queen c1 in order to try and play this knight move. Because if queen c1 here, if he trades, I can develop the queen like this. And my pawn structure is intact. He's got this weak pawn here. Oh, queen c1 immediately attacks this pawn, actually. So it may even force him to play some kind of like defensive move of the pawn, which means I would then be able to develop this knight. So I quite like queen c1. Like, I don't really think that like other moves are like that helpful to me in my position currently. I hope. So I think I'm gonna play queen c1. Like, everything's defended. You can't, like, sacking here does nothing. Yeah. Okay. Lula is streaming classical. Hello, Pre Malone. How are you today? Bishop e2 is a common theme in the Polish, yes. Presumably the bishop will come out at some point. He's aggro already. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm not the worst at defending, you know. Hi Phil, how are you today? How are you? So what will Guy do? His pawn is hanging. So his possible moves are, I guess he could play b6. He could develop his queen. I'm great defender. Oh, thank you, Gokul. That's so kind. Candidate moves. I only consider one move for myself and 50 moves for my opponent. He can protect this pawn in multiple ways. How else? He can... Like, that wouldn't be very good. What else could he do? Yeah, I think he will defend his pawn. But is it a poison pawn, though? Is he going to leave it hanging? What if he doesn't defend his pawn? Then what? What if he doesn't defend his pawn? Is there any reason why I wouldn't be able to take this pawn? I can't currently see one. Pieces are worth more than pawns. It's true. Okay, he played one of the moves that I suggested he might play. This is a very active, you know, queen move. You know, he's looking. His pieces be looking at my stuff. Good for him. You know, his pieces are looking at my stuff. Good for him. This obviously isn't a move. Never will it be a move. The idea behind my move was I wanted to be able to play this knight move. And I don't, to be honest, the idea was that if trades, I can recapture with the queen and not with the pawn, right? And I don't actually think he will trade, to be honest. Like, I doubt it. He'll probably just like bring his other rook to the center or something annoying. But yeah, the whole idea was to finish my development. Well, pretty much finish my development. So we will do that. Looking at my stuff. Imagine looking at my stuff. I know. Right. He played queen d6, and I played knight c3. Finally on move 13. Develop my knight. So Guy has a FIDE rate. Well, he's got an ECF rating, and his ECF rating is about 1600. I don't have an ECF rating. Black does currently have more space. It's true. I did trade off my C pawn. I felt like I had to at the time. I don't think. Does anyone know how ECF compares to FIDE? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So I think he's probably thinking about trading, and then if he doesn't trade, he's probably thinking about what he wants to do instead of trading. If he takes with the knight, I will just take with the bishop. If he takes the bishop, then we finally take the queen. If he doesn't trade, if he plays some other move, what am I going to do? If he doesn't trade, what do I want to do? If he doesn't trade, what do I want to do? Oh, he did trade. So we will simply take... Oh, taking with the bishop? Bishop takes... Queen takes... Everything here is covered, I believe. Like, this pawn is protected by the queen still, and the knight. We can maybe even double up and go after this pawn. I think it's okay. Can always bring this rook here. I think this is all fine. Hello, he meant this. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Okay. I believe we take with the queen. That was the whole idea. We take with the queen. You've been to London 3 times. Very nice. What's your favorite thing about London? He's got no dark square bishop after this, so he can't skewer my queen and rook. Like, I think we're just okay. Hello, Nirbathaka. Hi, I'm sorry if I said that wrong. I'm registered with the ECF, but I have never played any club games or online events, so I don't have any ratings. I don't have any ratings. But Guy is 1600 ECF, pretty much. So he's played some over the board. And he'll be playing in the major and I'll be playing in the minor in December. So that's the difference currently. Right. What is he considering? What does he want to do? What does my opponent want to do? What does he want to do? Lula will be playing in the minor. True. So he might just bring a rook over. He might... I know he might push a pawn. He might play h6. He might bring his queen over to attack me. If he brings his queen over to attack, obviously his threat is bishop here. If he brings his queen over here, then we will not take the free pawn. Because then he's got this and we will lose a rook. We will, if he brings his queen over here. Oh, okay. That's a pretty quiet move. Okay. Okay. Right. So we have options. We can play rook c1 and continue to go after this pawn. We can play we can go here and try and dislodge his bishop. We can yeah, those are probably the options. We can also play h3 at some point. I don't really want to play it right now. The thing is I think I will play rook c1. That was my original idea, was to keep piling up on this c pawn, which doesn't really have any friends. And the only question that I have for myself is which rook. I'm thinking of rook f to c1. But I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if rook a to c1 and then like and then at some point rook f to like d1. Like if rook f to c1, then after this bishop moves, maybe we will be able to put our other rook on the other semi-open file. Obviously we can't at present. But yeah, if we go rook a to c1, then we won't be able to do that. It's always something that I struggle to figure out, is where I want, which rook that I want to move. So I think I might go rook f to c1 because of my plan later with this one. Also, this pawn is a little bit lonely. I mean, I don't want this rook to just be a babysitter, but I think I will go here. And also, putting the rook here gets rid of ideas of like, if queen here, that we have to, you know, like if the bishop were to come here, like we wouldn't have to worry about this rook so much, you know. Like obviously we don't have to play g3, but yeah. So I think I'll play rook f to c1. Oh, what did I miss? ECF reworked their rating system a few years ago. Yes, it used to be 3 digits. And in the past, it might have even been in the past like 1 to 2 years, they've changed it. So I think his ECF rating was like 129, but they've changed that. So you can find a conversion system online for how to figure out the old ratings to the new ones. But yeah, guys, ECF rating means that he should play in the major. I think in the minor you have to be under 1500 ECF or something. If there's a 50-50 choice between moving the 2 rooks, you get it wrong 75% of the time. Honestly, I mean, I watched a video a while back with the Botez sisters where they were doing a PogChamps. I think it was from PogChamps 3. They were coaching somebody, and they were talking about centralizing the rooks, and then they disagreed on which rook to move to the center. Like it wasn't like a huge disagreement. But okay, I can't actually take this pawn because oh no, that wouldn't hang this pawn. Okay, we're fine. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. So they were disagreeing on which rook to move to the. I think it. You know when you like do a minority attack and you often end up with the rooks kind of cramping each other. It was like I think one of them didn't like that it restricted the movement of one rook, so they were like move this rook. But yeah, I think sometimes it's like there are merits in moving either rook. You know, like, and the differences are probably too small for me to see most of the time. So I think this rook is fine. Okay, so he protects his pawn. I don't. Okay, sure. I'm not. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we've got the central pawns and he's got the queenside pawns. Cool. Good. Great. That's fine. And this bishop is very irritating actually. I'm considering knight h4. This pawn is quite weak currently, and I would like to be able to put the other rook on b1 potentially. So I'm considering this move. I'm just trying to see if there are like tactics that I might be missing or something. I think I will go here. He'll probably move the bishop. But where? Like, if he moves it here, oh, I guess if here, queen takes. I mean, I'm not too worried about the queen being here without any, you know, it's not got any friends. So I'm not too worried about that. It would enable me to then play rook b1. And if he goes like rook b8, I can then go like, you know, like either like queen here to like attack this or, you know. So I'm quite fond of this move. I don't have any other plans. This bishop is this bishop isn't the best bishop right now, you know? Like, I don't want to put it here, and like block. You know, I think I'm gonna go with this knight move. Okay. Yes, you can go and see the game from Guy's perspective. He'll be calculating things for his side out loud. So if you're interested in the classical game from both perspectives, you can go and check out his stream. He will also be streaming it. You wish they played classical during regular tournaments. I mean, it's probably not the most productive to listen to music during tournaments, but I'm used to playing chess listening to music, and like classical music is not too distracting, and I figured you guys might prefer it, and I might not be talking so much at some points, so yeah. You're almost registered for an OTB this week, but you woke up. Oh, FWM, I hope you are feeling better soon. I hope you're feeling okay. I have a bit of a cold at the moment, so I understand. Yeah, Goku, you should just come play the OTB with us. You know, like it's your birthday, but like, why not spend it playing OTB with us? You know, it'd be fun. Lots of players like listening to music when they play it. Yeah, I think so. Well, FWM, I'm like, I hope you feel well soon. Okay, he has moved his bishop all the way back. Wow, okay. See, the thing is about this bishop is it was super active here on this diagonal. It was like cutting into my space. The bishop coming back to this diagonal, I guess it's still looking over at my king side, but its vision is like drastically reduced. My knight is a bit awkward here, but we will be able to move it soon. I think what I will do, I do want to play rook b1, but is there another idea behind this move? I'm not sure. What is the idea? What is it? Obviously I can't put the knight here, and like, because the bishop will just take it. I don't think that I want to put the bishop right here. I mean, I could put the bishop here, but then my queen has to babysit. And my queen babysitting, I don't think I really want my queen to babysit, you know? I don't think I really want my queen to babysit. Having the bishop on this diagonal would mean that we can't move our knight back. So I think I will just go with my rook b1 plan, to target his, you know, his pawn. What's he gonna do with this pawn? He can't push, otherwise we captures, rook captures. I think that's just good for us. I think we just want a pawn. And then we also have like follow-ups like this to threaten to win this, and he's got to go like this, and I think that's good for us. I don't really know. Other things he might do after rook b1 to defend this pawn. I guess he might play rook b8. But then that hangs this, so I don't think he can. So how's he gonna defend this pawn? He surely doesn't wanna, I'm not sure. I guess he can just bring his queen back here to d7. And have a slightly less active queen. And after queen here, I think we're just fine. I think it's fine. I don't really know. Okay, let's play rook b1. I think I'm happy. I don't think I've missed anything else. You changed your name for a while. Wait, who is it? Oh, Shrimp! Hi, Shrimp! Hi, Shrimp! Hi, Shrimp. Okay. He played bishop d7. Rook b1. Shrimp! It's so nice to see you. How are you? Missed you. How's life? Yeah, so you guys can go and follow Guy. I'm sure he'll really appreciate it. He doesn't stream as often as I do, but he is nice and calm, and I enjoy his content. You didn't like rook b1 because you thought I allowed to play black bishop c7. Bishop c7. He doesn't. He doesn't have that. It's an upgrade to your username, Shrimp. Gobble 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 gobble. It's funny. I guess the other idea behind the bishop coming back here is that maybe I would have been able to play d4 if this knight wasn't protected another time, because if d4 he can't take, if the bishop wasn't here, sorry, he wouldn't have been able to take, obviously. And if d4 takes, you know, I think that's just good for us. Takes. No, actually, I don't think it would have been good for us. Never mind. Okay, I wasn't going to play d4 anyway, but I was trying to figure out on the idea. I was trying to figure out if there was a secondary idea behind his move. So many viewers, congratulations. Thank you, Twitcher. We were on Chess TV earlier. He doesn't have a dark squared bishop, which is why he was facepalming. Yep. Bishop c7 is perfectly legal move from the new patch version of chess. Oh, finally, they're patching chess. Finally! I've been waiting for the DLC for years. Years. I actually do think that this pawn is it's a little bit of a liability, to be honest. I think that his queenside pawn structure is not the sturdiest. So I do have more viewers than Guy. Nice to know. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, Shrimp, are you gifting in Guy's channel? I just opened his channel. I'm so happy. Oh, thank you, Shrimp. Thank you for going and gifting to Guy. He really does deserve it. He's excellent. Is Guy his name? Guy is his name. Guy is excellent. He taught me how to play chess. He's a very, very patient man. He's much more patient than I am. He plays very different chess. Like, we both play the Polish. We play very different chess to one another. So it's quite interesting. He'll be playing the OTB with me, like I said. Toast will also be playing the OTB with us in December, and some other people to be announced. Very exciting. Very exciting. Right. Okay, what are my opponent's candidate moves? See, the thing is I'm not sure what he's going to do about this pawn. But the thing is okay, another thing to consider. Is the pawn poisoned? This is what we've got to figure out. This is what I need to think before I take any pawn, because I take too many poison pawns. Is the pawn poisoned? Let's say he just plays a move. Let's say he just is like, do you know what? It's gone. And he plays some like lame move like h6. Like, if he allows us to take this pawn, what's the worst thing that can happen to us? Honestly, I think it's just good for us. We're threatening rook takes a6 as well. We're threatening to chompy, you know? We're threatening to eat. you know? All right, so if, oh, ooh, okay. Interesting. How did you hear? How are you doing? Okay, okay. What is the idea behind this? Oh, it protects the pawn. Easy. Protects the pawn. Beautiful. All right. How do we continue our attack? Okay. This queen now protects the b6 pawn. Thank you for the host, Garken. Okay. Whilst I'm calculating, I won't be reading the chat, by the way. Right. So his knight. What if we displace the horse? You know? What if we displace the horse? Like, what if we kick the horse? I'm let me just consider this. Where else can this horse go? Right? It can't go here. It can't go here. It can't go here. It can't go here. Oh, sorry. Here. Oh, it can go here, actually. If here, sorry, if here, 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 here. It's kind of weird. I don't really know why he would do that. Bishop, we could play h3. I love this song, guys. It makes me so emotional. Okay, so if we were to kick the horse, his candidate moves are here and here. So if here we capture, he can capture with the queen. We capture with the queen. He's got this threat. But we could play bishop f3 to prevent that. Who is the unicorn and who is the donkey? Always Lula has the unicorns and he always has the donkeys. I do have a lot of sunlight in my room, it's true. I have a south-facing bedroom. Okay. If f4 here, I can... What if I just played bishop f3? He has to move the rook. But then if I don't know if I think f4 is probably not a very good move. But I'm just considering it because his knight is very like nicely centralized and it's kind of bothersome. So like any move after, I think after f4, anything forces him to either lose this pawn or trade his knight back, right? Or like, yeah, sorry, and or to trade his knight basically, or to allow me to trade his knight. So if f4, and he can go here or here. What if he goes here? What if I just play h3? He can then go here or here. I'm okay with that, I think. No, 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 no. I can't play this because I will get checkmated. Lula, do not get checkmated. Oh no, I won't get checkmated because I played f4. Never mind, I've played f4. Never mind, I've played f4. So I think this is a possible move. What other candidate moves do I have? I could bring my knight back to f3. If I bring my knight back to f3, what will my opponent do? He can't really play, like, okay, so we're offering a trade here, right? We're contesting the knight in the center if we bring our knight back to f3. So if he trades bishop here, he has to move his rook. If he moves his rook, we can then even simply bring the bishop back, or then he can just bring the rook back, so maybe not. We can attack this pawn maybe. He can just push it though. Actually, he can just push it. But then if he pushes it, then we have maybe like either like queen b2 or something. Like he's got this very, very weak pawn on b6. If we bring the knight here, what else does my opponent have? He doesn't have to trade, obviously. He can move his knight again. He can move his knight to here. He can move his knight to here. If he puts his knight on g4, I think I can just kick it back, because our knight covers h2 from f3, so this knight g4 isn't actually a threat of checkmate. So we would be able to actually, if here, can he sacrifice his bishop? If bishop takes h3, g takes h3, does he have anything? He has queen here. I don't think that I'm getting checkmated. Although it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of spicy. Is it spicy for my opponent? I kind of like f4. What structural weaknesses are caused by f4? I don't really want to put the knight here, I don't think. Do I? If here, trades is fine. But if here... What if here, here, here? The thing is, I think I'm okay. I kind of want to play f4 because it cuts off any threats of... What if we just ignore the horse? What if we simply do not see it? We just leave the horse and continue with our own things. What if we just do our own thing? What if we played queen b3 to pile up on this pawn? He can just play... He still can't play that move because of the bishop. What if we play queen b3? He can't push here and attack the queen again. Like either that just hangs 2 pawns. What if we play queen b3? I guess he can go queen c7. Queen c7 is possible. Queen c7. I might play queen b3. I think that I don't have to, I actually don't think that this horse is doing anything right now. I think queen b3 keeps some kind of initiative for me. And like queen c7 is like, it's quite passive. What other options does he have apart from queen c7? I don't think he really does have options unless he wants to like move his rook, which honestly I don't think he does. Although his rook is not that good here. Like in theory, rook e8 is good, but like this pawn is pretty good, you know? Oh no, I can't play queen b3. He will just take my pawn. Okay, this is why it was good to calculate. Thank you for the follow. Sunny loves jujitsu. Okay, we cannot play queen b3, but we can play queen b2. The knight no longer protects this pawn. Knight no longer protects this pawn because the knight has moved. Which is why this is why I've been thinking about moving the queen, because the knight was protecting that pawn. This pawn is weak, and if this pawn falls, I'm in a pickle. So we can't play queen b3. But if we play queen b2, and he doesn't defend this, and we capture here, and he captures here, I think that's not, like, if we start capturing, like, here, and, like, with this, yeah, because if, like, here and here, and, like, here, oh, no, if here, if we were to take this pawn, let's say he just plays a random move, if we were to take this pawn, he would take here, probably. Okay. Maybe we should just bring the knight back. I don't really like knight f3. It's not... Okay, maybe I might play f4. F4 comes with a tempo on the horse. Tempo on the horse. What if here and like here and here and here? What if he like offers to trade horses this way? If here and what is this a viable move? If he offers to trade horses this way? Because the thing is, right? Is if here takes. Our pawns are not very good here. This e-pawn is going to be a target. And his queen is on our king side. So what if here and what if here and here? Our horse has to come here. And then if trades, bishop here is actually fine. I might just do it. Like, the thing is also this will give me some space, right? Like, the squares that this pawn is controlling, the squares that this pawn is controlling are this square and this square right now, which are controlled by other pawns currently. If here we fight for more space here, I don't know. I'm wasting a lot of time, but it's fine. It's classical. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's my chat been saying? What's my chat been saying? Lula is a great actress. Look how she says Henrik is my best friend. Henrik is my best friend, Gokul. Hello, Whipperom? Whipperom? Hello, how are you? Welcome. Welcome. Usually good to keep pawns protecting king. Phil, it's verging on backseating. Check what your knight move might allow. I have been checking what all of my moves allow. Please don't backseat, Phil. Yep, please don't backseat. The zebra defends your king. Does it also attack it? If it's a zebra, what if it's black and white? Oh, imagine including the zebra piece, you know, where like it's a horse that both people get to use. That would be chaotic. That'd be very chaotic. The arrows are for you guys. They do help me, but if I did this whole game without arrows, it would be a lot harder for you guys to follow. Right. Literally nothing. Thank you for redeeming literally nothing, Bentley. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I mean, is even d4 an option? Like, if d4 takes, queen takes... No, we can't take that. Would hang a bishop. That d4 is not an option. d4 is not an option. If you're a movie exec, you'd hire me, Vulcan Mind Meld. What would my role be in your movie? What would my role be? Guys, I just tabbed into Guy's stream very briefly. I just briefly tabbed into Guy's stream, and look at what he's doing. He's just eating all the pieces. He's just eating all the pieces. He's just pre-moved eating all the pieces with his king, including my king. He's not even calculating anything. I'm not stream sniping. I'm not sniping. I'm not sniping. I just wanted to see if, you know, he was still thinking. And he's clearly not still thinking. Right. He's clearly not still thinking. Okay. So the candidate moves that I've considered are knight f3, f4, and queen b2, which I don't think works. And my other options that I have are, I could play rook b2 and try to double on the b file. I could play rook b2 and try to double on the b file, which would put pressure on this pawn. It would mean that my queen can move away from here. If he defends this pawn, it still allows my queen freedom to move. Freedom of movement, love to see it. So that is an option. If I were to play rook b2, would that give him time to do things? And what things would he do if I gave him time to do them? You know? To be honest, I don't really like the idea of doubling at this point in time. I'd be the complicated, evil prince. I'm evil. I'd have a pet dragon. Okay, I'm okay with it. All right, Vulcan Mind Meld, you've really thought about this. You've really thought about, you know, how I would be best typecast, you know? You've thought about it. Fair. I guess one candidate move that I did not... No, that's not worth considering, I don't think. I don't think bishop f3 is worth considering, because he doesn't even have to trade, to be honest. He can just move, and that solves this problem. My bishop is here, my knight is stuck here. I don't think it's worth considering. What if I might play f4. I quite like it. If it's bad, I will have learnt my lesson, you know? Right, let's recalculate what happens if I play this. Here. If here... Thank you for the follow, donkey. What if knight here? Can we just play... We can just play h3... He has to move. He can't sack. I don't think sacking works. So if f4 knight here, he has to come back to one of these squares, which is fine for us. His knight here is not super scary, I don't think. It's just defensive. If here and here immediately. We can even just put our knight back here, to be honest. We don't even have to trade and allow his queen to come over. It might be bad. Okay. Long-term plan in classical. Yep. True. My long-term plan is to not get checkmated by Guy, and if possible, checkmate Guy myself. How did I start learning chess? Guy taught me to play. You can go and check him out right now. He's live, and you can ask him all sorts of questions about teaching me chess. Guys, you know, this is a nice nice distraction technique, psychological warfare. Go ask Guy about me. Go ask Guy about teaching me chess, you know? You know? You know? Is there any incremental bonus time? It's 90 plus 30, so there's 30 seconds for every move. I am down 15 minutes on the clock, which is slightly problematic, but I have calculated, you know, some possible responses, I think. Yeah. Henrik is the warrior in our film. I don't think Henrik would be a very good warrior. Can I show what move number I'm on? I'm on move, that was move 19. Currently, I'm, you know, been writing down my moves here. Don't look at my handwriting. I can show you guys the board. No, I can't because my other overlay isn't set up. Sorry. I'm gonna put my fan on. I'm a little bit, you know, this is a little bit sweaty. It's a little bit stressful for me. I had an anxiety tummy ache before we started. This is move F4, move 19. What are my considerations here? That if he plays this, I thought I can just play h3, right? If I play h3, we should think on his time. If I play h3 and kick his knight again, he can't go here. He can't go here. We can just simply take. And he can't take. You know, we can, you know, like, we're fine. He can go here. If he goes here, see, the big question about if he goes here is, do I want to? I probably do want to trade my knight. My knight is a bit awkward, and his knight has been good. Like, his knights have been good in this game. So maybe I do want to trade my knight. Like, his knights won really nice earlier. His knight's been centralized. Then maybe I do want to trade my knight. The thing is if I trade my knight, I allow his queen to come to g6. His queen coming to g6, you know, am I afraid? Am I afraid of anything? Is queen coming to g6? I can play a move like bishop f3, which will always defend g2, attacks this rook here, and then if he moves his rook, for example, here, I mean, if he moves his rook here, maybe I will have the idea of, like, playing, for example, like queen c4 would potentially be an option. Obviously, this knight has been traded off. To go after this pawn, if he plays a5, maybe then and only then we can play a move like rook b2 to double here on the b file. And I think this is a backwards pawn at that point. I don't really know. It will be protected by the queen and the rook, but we will have, you know, we'll be able to potentially add the queen, maybe. Or maybe we can even go, Oh, we would be able to play actually queen. Actually, I think here queen. No, the queen here is much better. Sorry, if here, here. Oh no, we can't play queen here. Oh no, we're gonna play here, here. Yeah, no, we can't play queen here. I mean, bishop. What does bishop d3 look like? You know, if here and here and here, bishop d3 attacking the queen will have to move. Where will the queen move to? You know, where will the queen go? Will the queen just come back to d6? The queen could come back to d6. The queen could come to c6. c6 might be a better square for his queen. It adds another defender to this weaker pawn, and it looks here. But then we would be able to skewer him, so I don't actually think that his queen can go to c6. So if here, and bishop d3, where is guy's queen going? He might have to go back here. I mean, he can also go to e6 or d6. I think we will try to trade this knight. I think we will. And Phil, I don't think you should say that you sense danger for my position, because that's a bit tilting, first of all. And second of all, I actually think that I'm doing okay. Like, I think I'm doing okay. I have calculated that, like, you know, like, if he comes here, and I go here, I don't think he's got tricks on the move. I don't think he's got tricks on this particular move. See, he's thinking a lot as well. And him thinking, you know, him thinking is good, right? Because I actually think that... I actually think... Hi, Paul, thank you. I think that him having to trade off his knight... Or honestly, like, if here, and his knight here, his knight is, you know... I mean, I guess his knight could later come to d5. His knight on d5... No, Duster, no. Alright, actually, that's something worth considering. If here, and here, and we play a move like... Thank you for the follow, JRTBV. Okay. Alright. I think this is the better move for him. I don't really like it as much, obviously, because I think it is better for him than the other move. But I think we're okay here, to be honest. I think we are okay. So, in terms of candidate moves for us, we could trade our bishop for his knight. I don't think that I want to do that, because the thing is, this diagonal, if his light squared bishop gets on this diagonal, that could be very nice for him. And if we don't have our light squared bishop to contest this diagonal, that could be quite unpleasant for us. And so I don't think that, like, long term, I want to trade my light squared bishop for his knight. I don't think I do. So what if we kick the knight with a move like h3? Does he have... I'm just wondering if here and here and here, if, like... No, he doesn't. I thought he might have, like, a queen move to, like, pin... No, there's nothing there. I'm just making stuff up. If here... I actually think this is fine for me. But, okay, so let's say he plays knight f6. Let's say we, I don't know, take control over this diagonal. Where's, like, if his knight comes here, okay, that obviously blocks my bishop. Okay, let's say that the black knight is on f6. his plan is probably to either bring the knight here to d5 or here to e4. Bringing the knight here to e4 attacks the queen and pawn, and the queen... Okay, so we would not be able to allow this without playing a more defensive move, or like even like doubling the rooks, because this pawn would hang, right? So let's say here. I don't know, let's say we go to double our rooks and he comes here, right? We obviously have to move the queen somewhere that it still defends this pawn, but it's not being attacked by the knight. So options are here or here. I think that's the only square. So go away, arrow. Here. Hello, working class hero. How are you? How are you doing? This is not good. He doesn't have this move because of the knight. Maybe I really think that like long term trading this light squared bishop is going to be bad. Like, I think that it makes his light squared bishop way too powerful. And so what if we don't kick the knight right away? Is there a way that we can prevent... yeah, you can make a prediction now. That's fine. Is there a way that we can prevent the knight from ever reaching e4? We could simply play bishop f3 now, and if he plays a move like rook here, we could play a move like queen c4. Which would add some defenders to this square. Thank you for the follow. I wonder if bishop f3 now is good. It comes with a tempo on the rook. So he would presumably move the rook. I guess another option is that he can put his bishop here. In which case I think that I would then play a move like this queen move, allow him to capture and to no, we can't move the queen because it hangs his pawn. Oh, I really want to move the queen. I guess queen c2 is an option to cover this square. So if we put the bishop here, he could contest it. We could play queen c2. If he wants to trade, we will capture with the knight to bring the knight back in. If he doesn't want to trade, that's fine. Oh yeah, if he moves the bishop here, that hangs the knight. Okay, he cannot contest the bishop. Please don't backseat, please don't backseat, please don't backseat, please don't backseat. I guess if I move the bishop to this square, he may even play a move like h5, which is very aggressive, but is possible, I think. I quite like bishop e3, but can my knight just get trapped? Oh, can my knight actually get trapped? If bishop here... h6, if I just play a random move, g5, I have to captures, and my knight is trapped. Okay, this is not an option. Okay, bishop f3 is not an option. That's fine. Well, we figured that out. Yeah, steal the command. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Okay, so we will not be playing bishop f3. Cool. Glad we got plans. Oh, I do need to take my vitamins. Thank you. No one redeemed it. Thank you, y'all. It's Monday. No option for draw. If it's a draw, everyone will get their points refunded. I don't have that many mods, to be honest. Okay. I mean, what about bishop d3? Is that worth considering? No, I think it is. This is kind of, it's like, it's not as simple, like, the position isn't as simple as it looks, I don't think. For me, at least. For me, it's not as simple as it looks. Okay. The thing is he'll probably reroute his knight anyway, right? So h3 is probably a waste of time. Because he'll probably put his knight on f6 regardless. To try and go to one of these squares. Probably this square. Probably e4. So he'll probably reroute. Sorry, he'll probably reroute his knight anyway. And I can't play a move like d3 because it will hang the e3 pawn. So, is there a move that I can play that will allow me to at some point play d3? I don't think there is. The prediction is not over. Maybe try to refresh, or it might be a bit scuffed if you're on mobile. I'm not sure. I could simply move the queen such that if the knight comes here, it's not a fork, and we have time to... I mean, what if we just play rook b2 right away? Rook b2, rook b2, knight f6, rook c1, knight e3, knight e4, sorry. Where's the queen going? It would have to come here. The bishop won't ever be able to skewer us because of the knight and because of this bishop, right? No, not just because of the knight. This bishop doesn't help because there's a queen. What if I double? Like, the thing is, if I play this move, he might play this move, which is quite strong, I think. But then if I play this move and he plays this move, we can play this move, and if he prepares to trap the knight, we can trade queen here and knight here, right? I don't think he can... Yeah. Oh no, we can't ever take this. Oh, this is a really strong move now. Oh, he can play g5 now? Oh, he can play g5 now. He can play g5 now. Because if I take, check, check and mate. Hi, Hannah. Okay, he has g5 now. Thank you, Gokul. I appreciate it. Ilbaron, thank you so much for resubscribing. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, he has g5. That's problematic. What if I play h3, g5, captures? Am I in... captures. I don't really want to trade my... Maybe I should just trade my bishop. Maybe his knight is too problematic. Maybe my knight can sit on f3 and block this diagonal. I feel like I'm just putting on my clown makeup right now. I see a lot of variations where his knight is problematic. Thanks for the follow. So if there are a lot of variations where his knight is problematic, if we trade, bishop takes. You want to meow? There you go. Nice. Thanks, Duster. Thanks. Okay, I'm now considering trading the bishop, which is something I disregarded very early on. Because he has g5. And how do I stop g5? Apart from moving the knight. And if I move the knight, if I play knight f3... If I play knight f3... I mean, queen here, he doesn't have mate because of my knight, but he can put his bishop here. And things are starting to look a bit problematic. I guess if here, we can go here, h3, here, I think that's fine. I don't think he can sack the knight. Hello, Cuddles, how are you? Yeah, so g5 is very problematic. It was not something that I had seen until now. Oh. No. I was wondering if I had a fun move. I was wondering if I had f5. I don't think I do. Because obviously if captures, like, I don't have it because there's mate. But if there wasn't mate, if captures, you would have to, like, offer to trade queens or something, I think. I don't know. Wouldn't he? Which would scuff his structure, right? Oh no, because he would still have a knight. Yeah, the knight here is very problematic. Hello, Roberick. Thanks for the follow. Captures. Apparently I'm not a Monty Python fan. Is Guy chatting shit about me? Honestly, guys, I'm in a bit of a pickle. And I think I might have to trade my bishop. I really don't want to. But I don't know what else I can do. Hello, Ollie. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Hi, Arian. Yeah. I mean, the fact that he has this move means that I only have two options. I think I only have knight f3 or bishop takes. I think those are my only two moves. Which actually helps a lot because I was considering all sorts of nonsense. I'm paranoid over his horse. His horse is quite powerful. Okay, if knight f3, let's say he goes knight f6. I could offer a queen. Can I offer a queen trade? Do you want me to turn the music up? I can. Is it a bit quiet? Pond attacking my horse, Gokul. I don't want Pond to attack my horse. I'm in a bit of a pickle. I feel like f4 was a bad move. I didn't see this threat. Here. I feel like I'm not doing too well. I feel like he's got so many pieces looking at my king side, that it might just be best to trade off the bishop. Like, yes, this diagonal is slightly problematic. But channeling, oh, I know, I'm already down so much time on the clock. I've left him waiting for half an hour. Oh no, how is he creating content when I've been leaving him waiting for half an hour? Oh. Okay. I don't know if knight f3 is too, like, I don't know. I guess I'm just worried that knight f3 allows his piece to stay in my territory, you know? He'd have to stream and made a sandwich. No, he didn't. No, he doesn't like sandwiches. He doesn't like cold food. He's kind of weird. I don't even know if he's seen this move, but it's terrifying. If here, rook b2, knight here, queens... No, I don't have queen c2 because of this bishop. Wait, do I have this? Wait, no, this bishop won't be defended there, will it? Okay, so it's fine. I can actually play queen c2. Maybe I can play knight here. Okay, let's just do it. I feel like if we get to an endgame, his bishop. I really like my bishop. Like, my bishop's doing stuff. My knight's shit. I don't want to trade off my only good minor piece. Okay. I'm gonna play knight f3. I hope it's okay. I don't feel good about it. He could eat grilled cheese. He does like grilled cheese. He does. The roast is real. Am I being roasted over on his channel? I am writing down my moves. Good habit to get into for OTB. Right, now I can catch up on chat. The thing is, guys, is it was important to think for that long because I found g5. And if I had not found g5 and Guy had found g5, honestly, I would have been fucked. Like, I just would have been absolutely just life over, you know? Because, you know, like if I play the slow move, like double my rooks, G5, G5, you know, and suddenly, oh, I'm losing a pawn, and then I can't take because I'm losing another pawn because I don't want to hang my bishop, and, you know, everything begins to fall apart. I'm very calm, cool, calm, collect, calm, cool, collect, calm, cool, collect, calm, cool. Yes, Ollie. Yeah, we need it's psychological warfare. Good practice for the post-game press conference. Exactly. Exactly. Eventually I spotted a critical threat. Exactly. It took me a long time. But the thing is I'm considering things here that I don't have time to consider in shorter time formats. Like, I could have trapped my knight as well. Like, there were other threats. Like, even if he hadn't seen this move, he might have seen that after bishop here, my knight is actually just trapped, and I don't want to play, like, you know, g3, and, you know. So, you know, it took me a long time. It did. But the more classical I play, the less time it will take. Quite the achievement to be streaming, studying endgames, playing classical time control, and managing Henrik's stream schedules. Oh yeah, I'm a professional Henrik stream schedule manager. That's actually my full-time job. Because, you know, he's does Henrik live in Huddersfield? No, he lives in Norwegia. Henrik lives in Norwegia. Okay. I can turn, the music is a little bit quiet. I can turn it up a little bit. What else? I'm scrolling back up on the chat to see what I missed. Yeah, Ollie, this is, you know, that meme with all the math symbols. That's actually just me playing classical. That is just me playing classical. Did I miss anything else? I feel like I missed some discussions earlier about the film that we're apparently making. Characters in the movie represent chess pieces. I'm the black queen in the beginning and turn into the white queen near the end, near the middle. Oh, okay. Okay. Working class hero says, who's your teacher, your dad, or boyfriend? I mean, I love how those are my only options. You know, I love how these are my only options. Is my teacher my dad, or is my teacher my boyfriend? You know, those are the only options. Neither is accurate. Neither. First of all, I can beat my dad at chess, and second of all, Guy is not my boyfriend. So did my rating improve recently? It depends how long since you've last been here. It's actually gone down about, you know, 40 points in the last week, but let's not talk about that. Hello, Johnny! How are you doing? Lula's favorite things, big nights at Huddersfield winning chess. I've never been to Huddersfield. There is a boyfriend slot going free, but I don't want a boyfriend. What was the danger that I saw? G5 loses at least two pawns, I think. Well, it loses G5 was very bad. For me, I believe. I didn't see an immediate, like, I didn't see a way to refute it. Like a counter threat to refute it. Right now, Guy is the enemy. It's true. Johnny, I'm okay. I am down on the clock, but that's okay. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follows, guys. Hello, welcome to my channel. I'm currently playing a classical game of chess against Guy, who taught me how to play chess 9 months ago. There's a super cute girl in your course. Go for it. You know, if like COVID has taught us anything, it's that, you know, you need to be able to grasp opportunities when they come to you and not let them, you know, pass you by. So, okay, I knew he was going to play this move. That's fine. I'm actually slightly relieved that there is not another spicier move that he could have played. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome. You didn't know that's what COVID taught us. I think that's what it's taught me, Bullet Mercenary. That's one of the things that I learned from COVID, was that I shouldn't squander opportunities. So yeah. Right. Okay. He played that quite quickly. He obviously wants to come here, okay? We've all decided he wants to come and fork my queen and pawn my weak d3 pawn. I cannot push. I don't think that I can play d4. If I play d4, I mean, can I play d4? So I obviously can't play d3, just straight up hangs a pawn. If I play d4, he can't push because we capture, and if here we just move the queen. If d4 captures, we can capture with the knight only, because if we go d4 captures, and then captures with anything, we hang something, so we either hang the pawn or the bishop. So I don't think we can actually trade the queens. So if d4 captures, knight captures, he still has knight e4, but it doesn't come with a fork. So if he were to then play knight e4, where would we put our queen? We can put the queen on... We no longer have to babysit this pawn. We can put the queen anywhere as long as it remains protection on, like, as long as it keeps protecting the e3 pawn, right? So we can either put it... We can't... I don't think putting it on d2 is a good idea, because it's the knight. I don't know if he can, like, yeah, because the thing is like, he can't attack it with a pawn, but the knight is pinned to the queen is undefended. So like, I don't know if he would be... Oh no, oh sorry, the knight is here. We would not be able to put the queen here because that would just hang a queen. Hello, King Stonk, what's up? You have a question? What's the question? If here, what else do we have after knight here? Can you ask about my car? Yes, you can. What if queen b3? Queen b3, he forks us here on d2, so that's not an option. Guy said he wasn't sure. Okay. I don't think d4 is an option, to be honest. It's actually white with pink wheels. I still think that rook b2, knight here, and queen c2 might be my only option. You cannot ask my license and registration, no. I don't see another way around, you know, this. I just don't... This just allows the I think... Do I spend time thinking about attacking? I think right now, I don't know. I'm not convinced I have attacking chances right now. You get to see the mind games, King Stonk. Absolute madness going on in each camp. King Stonk, did Guy find g5 earlier? Did he see the g5 idea earlier? Bishop here doesn't... I don't think it does really stop the knight, because if captures, like, again, I don't want to give up my bishop for his knight. I don't want to. My wheels are pink. No, not the rubber part. The alloy bit, you know? He did find a move for me way back that would have crushed the queen side. Alright, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I didn't see it. It doesn't exist. Pink tires would be epic, but they get dirty very quickly and they wouldn't stay pink for very long. I mean, what if queen c2 immediately? What if queen c2 immediately? Queen c2 immediately. Knight here. Then is d4 an option? If captures. Oh no. Yeah. I'm wondering if queen c2 and bishop here is an option. Because he can't capture here. He can't capture the blocks the queen's vision of the pawn. And he has to, I mean, if here, I guess he could play f5. It's not pink, it's white with pink wheels. I'm down a lot of time. I think I might just play queen c2. It might be bad, but I'm actually just down half an hour on the clock. And I think queen c2 allows us to do this. Queen c2 also allows this to not be a fork. I mean, we can play rook b2, like, we also can maybe, I don't know if we'll ever have this move. I think I don't want to flag. I hope it's not a horrible blunder. The thing is, as well, thank you for the follow. The thing is, I mean, we have this move doesn't actually threaten mate, Lula. Just doesn't threaten mate. Just doesn't threaten mate, Lula. Just doesn't. Never mind. Certainly better to think now than in a losing position. True. I mean, the thing is, guys, is I never expected to win my first classical game against Guy because he has so much more experience playing classical than I do. He's been playing chess for 9 years. I've been playing chess for 9 months. But like, I think I am making him think, and I haven't like I don't have a lost position currently. I'm not down material currently. You know, I think I'm doing quite a good job at like staying afloat right now, which, you know, I know it isn't the aim of chess, but when you're playing against somebody who is like significantly stronger than you, it's not bad going. I don't think my time management has been great, but see, the thing is what everybody told me was I would have too much time, and I knew that that would be a lie because I could never have too much time. It would be impossible for me to have too much time. I simply could not have too much time in a chess game. And I'm not going to post a picture of my car to the Discord because my car is quite distinctive, and I do have viewers where I live, and I live in quite a small place. And I do want to maintain some degree of privacy. You know, everyone deserves a degree of privacy. So the thing is, though, is I think I should have. I mean, I hope that in the future I would see a move like g5 a lot sooner than I saw it. It took me a really long time to see it, and I hope that in like the thing is like I don't currently have like the calculation skills to look at this position and calculate every possible move and not flag on the clock. Like if I was doing this for every single possible move, I would flag on the clock, you know? And the point is against playing against people of your rating is you should be able to calculate hopefully a similar rate and like similar depth and things like that. So I can calculate as best as I can, but there is a limit to that. I think that keeping the knight, keeping the bishop was a good idea. I hope. If you bought Lula a car, then you'd know what it looks like. It's true. If anyone wants to buy me a new car, I do actually need one. I would love you forever. I do actually need a new car. So I guess other moves that I didn't consider are I could play rook d1 instead of rook b2. Rook b2, rook c1 is not an idea that I'm like completely wedded to. But like, you know, doubled rooks are usually good. Playing I don't think there's any shame in playing rook d1. The thing is, sometimes when you the problem is sometimes when you try and double your rooks, if you don't get to double them immediately, bad things start to happen because when the rooks are disconnected, they're much weaker. Cuddles, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Guys, I'm really struggling with this actually. I'm down so much time on the clock. I really appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you. And I appreciate the support, guys. It's like, it's so nice to, you know, have you guys here supporting me. I really appreciate that I'm not alone right now, because it's a bit stressful. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. You wish you weren't subbed so that you could get a gifted sub, Duster. No. No. Woo, hype train! Choo-choo. Yay, hype train. We are 86% of the way through level 3. Can we get to level 4? I don't know. What if we kissed under the level 4 hype train? Haha, just kidding. Unless. Oh my! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Cuddles. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you, Azra's Monkey, for the bits. Thank you. And thank you for the follow, Egg Lizard. Something you're allowed to do during your game is step away from the board from time to time and walk around. It's true. I kind of need to pee, but I think I can wait. But still on your opponent's turn. Yeah, I would think so. See, I would just get anxiety that like I would go and then my opponent would immediately play a move, and then like you know, it would be my turn, and then I wouldn't know it was my turn, you know? Is everyone wearing their pink shirts? Is everyone wearing their pink shirts? And pink shorts? Yeah? Please? Send pics, send selfies to the selfie channel. Okay, right, now it's time to start thinking again. Okay. So, if here, we have 2 main moves, I think. Oh, we've got 3 moves, actually. Follow my stream from my phone so I can see if guys move. That's true, Ollie. That's true. Hype train, yay! If he goes ahead with knight e4, which is what I thought the main threat was in this situation, my 3 moves are rook d1, rook b2, and bishop d3. I think those 3 moves protect or prevent the capture of the d2 pawn, which would be hanging, okay? I don't think that I have any other viable options for this. But now that we've moved the queen, let's reconsider pushing d4. Again, he can't push. because we can, you know, capture. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, the real programmer.
Biddies.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the bitties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If here, I mean, here, I guess he's got ideas of this to like pin the bishop, but I think I can just simply move out of the pin. I don't really want to get into that situation though. So if here, I think we can just capture the queen. And capturing the queen seems fine. He can go here because he can go here. But we can move. Moving is fine. We can figure that out when we get there. Maybe even like here is an option, I don't know. Okay, so if pushes and pushes, I think we'll be okay. Pushes, captures, again, we have to capture with the knight, otherwise the bishop hangs. So if here, here, and here, the knight, we say that the knight is already here. That doesn't work for us because it hangs this pawn. We cannot play d4. Okay, never mind. We can, hello Dexter Morphy. We cannot play d4. We'll just hang the pawn. Okay, right, so if here, if I kind of like bishop d3, stretch. That's a good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hype
thank you.
disguise as a LVL4 emote.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for the bits. Bishop d2. Is bishop d2 an option? Yeah. So the idea behind bishop d2 is he either has to move the knight again or defend it, right? So we're threatening to capture
I can't
it.
mathematic apparently.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for the bits. Apostolat, and thank you, thank you, thank you for the bits. Cuddles, thank you both of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Level
thank you so
4?
much, guys. Level 4. Thank you, thank you. Level 4 complete. So yes, so we're considering this move. What are his options? I guess he has bishop f5. If captures, we're in a pickle. We get skewered. It's not an option. So if here, and bishop here, we simply cannot capture. Oh wait, hold on. This pawn is protected. The pawn is protected. The pawn is simply protected. Okay, right. This is not a move that okay. What's this move? Bishop c8. Bishop c8. Okay. The idea behind bishop c8. Is it to go here? It may be. It seems like a legitimate idea. Because this is a very nice diagonal for the bishop. It's a very nice diagonal for the bishop. It's a great diagonal for the bishop. So let's say he wants to put his bishop here. It also protects this pawn, meaning that he can move his rook away. Oh, this move protects this pawn immediately, obviously. So yes, this pawn is no longer so much of a target. He can fianchetto and move his rook. And oh, his plan might be actually bishop here and rook here to go after my d2 pawn, potentially, with the threat of this still existing, this still being a threat. Okay. So let's say he's going here. This move is not an immediate threat, so can we think about our own like activity? Like the threat would come after putting the rook here, right? And then the threat of this move. So like, can we start to gain our own initiative before black like overwhelms? That's my current question for myself, because I'm not a good attacker. What if we I want to get this bishop out of here, basically. My bishop could be better elsewhere. My bishop is this pawn is no longer weak, so the bishop is not doing a whole lot here. My bishop should do better, right? My bishop should do better. So, what are my options? I'm probably going to have to move the knight again. Moving the knight again means that this pawn will be weak temporarily. Weaker. It's already weak. Will be weaker. So can I move my knight, and where can I put it? And are any of them good? If I go here, this doesn't have any threats. There is simply a knight defending. He can play h6. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. If I go here, he plays this. I don't really think that there's much that I can gain from putting my knight on h3. Even if, like, he could even, like, okay, his bishop wouldn't be here. Oh, no, like, he could even, like, ruin my pawn structure, and, like, things are starting to look bad over here. I don't think this is a good move. I don't see any follow-ups. This square is very heavily defended. So I don't really want to put my knight back on h4 either. What about a backwards knight move? Does that do anything for me? If I move the knight here to e2, if I move the knight here to e2 and he goes here, we can obviously immediately challenge him with bishop f3. So if we move our knight here, there's a chance that he won't play this move. There's a chance that he will do something else, no? If we put the knight here, he could double here, here. We're in a bit of a pickle. I guess if you were to go here, we could go here. I mean, I don't think it's the worst move in the world. It would support the bishop here. It would support the square. The knight could it, like, where could it go from here though, Lula? Like, realistically speaking, it can't really go anywhere from here. What if we put it here? What if we put it on e5? Is the knight just gonna get kicked away? If we go here, can he play like g5? If knight here, am I threatening to actually put it anywhere? Knight here, g5. Is this a move? Does this do anything? I guess it threatens this pawn. The queen will have to move. Maybe we're threatening to win this. If knight here, g5. See, the thing is, if knight here, g5, and we leave the knight here, then we're in a slight issue because we have to move the bishop this turn, right? So if knight here, g5, we almost have to play something like bishop f3, because if captures, we can't, if we don't move the bishop or protect the bishop, we can't recapture, we would hang the bishop here, okay? I'm not saying that g5 is like a great move at all. But I'm just considering my opponent's options. I kind of like this knight move. I kind of like it. I like the idea of rerouting the knight potentially here. And it allows this. What if can he sack his rook? If knight here, rook takes, pawn takes, queen takes. Is that bad for us? It might be. Thank you for the follow. I actually quite like knight e5. I might play it. If I play knight e5 and he plays something like this to attack this pawn, then what? I guess then I can play rook b2 and still continue to attack on the queen side. I hope. Okay, let's try it. I need to stop wasting so much time. That took me 7 minutes. It took me 7 minutes. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, guys. If you're new here, I'm playing a classical game against Guy. Hello, Papa Games. Playing against Guy. He's another small chess streamer. He taught me how to play chess 9 months ago. He's been playing chess for 9 years, so he's been playing for a lot longer than I have. This is it's a tough game for me. I've never thought this much about a chess game. Okay, ever. Never thought this much about a chess game ever. And yeah, he's got quite a big time advantage currently, but I think we're doing pretty well so far. Oh, if he goes here, we can just go here anyway with defense. Okay, I'm good. This is a great knight move. I hope. Maybe. I hope. He taught me to play and he's played for a longer time. Yeah. He taught me to play. One thing you're allowed to note on the score sheet is the clock. Ah, okay. That's true. See, the thing is the good thing about playing this on stream with other streamers is the whole idea is that we have the VODs. So I can see where I struggle to calculate, and I can also see all of the variations that he has looked at as well. Because that's the whole point in playing another streamer, is they have like a full game's worth of like analysis from their perspective all ready for me to look at. And they will have been talking to their chat so that I know they will have been distracted as well, you know? So yeah. That's the idea. And that's why I'm playing other streamers and not playing in the pool. So he works as a janitor. I don't understand the question. Picture yourself calmly noting down a move immediately followed by 2 question marks. Does anyone have any classical music requests? I'd be happy to cue them as long as they are like happy and not too stressful. I'm just gonna be right back very quickly. I'll be right back very quickly, okay? I heard him make the move on my earphone. If you do want to request moves, if you're not a sub, you do need to redeem it. I will queue those once I'm done looking at my own. I'll queue them when I'm done playing my turn, okay? So he went with this move regardless. Should I play my follow-up night move? Will he just go here and threaten mate? I don't think he will because I have this move. So if here threatens checkmate, I have bishop f3. He then has to move his queen if I play bishop f3, you know? If he moves his queen, where's he going to put it? Here. I capture, he captures with the queen, then I win this pawn. So what is he planning? Presumably he's not going to try and do this. What does knight here allow? Is he planning on sacking the bishop? Captures? I don't know. I don't think so. Check. We have this again. I don't think he is. I think I can go ahead with knight c4. I think. I also have this move. I don't know if that's worth considering. This move threatens to capture on f7. But the thing is about bishop here is he no, I do have that move. Oh, here, but then I guess he can simply go here. Can he though? I guess I could play this. Chessable! Thanks for the follow. Hi. I'm wondering now if bishop c4 is worth considering for this threat. But then the thing is after bishop c4, he can simply defend. No? He can simply defend. He can play either this move. He can. There are a variety of ways to defend this, right? A variety of ways to defend this. And after that, my knight doesn't get this nice square. Is that the chessable? I don't know. Yes, it is, I think. I don't know. Hi, chessable. People shy. Hi, chessable. Okay. Right. So, the drawbacks for this move after he defends this threat. What are they? What are the drawbacks to this move? Where does my knight go? The thing is, I really like the ideas that come with this knight move, right? Like, trying to get my rook up here and all that good stuff. I guess the problem is, though, Fair Sage, I did, because the VIP badges were only for playing in, the VIP badges were only for meant to be for 1 month for playing in sub battles. You know, that was the idea. Was it there for playing in sub battles? I mean, I also have Queen C4. But the thing is about Queen C, I think you can just simply defend. I don't think that it's like crushing. I think I might just go ahead with my original plan of knight c4. I don't actually see how he can defend this. This is my plan. If queen here, I think I can play bishop f3. Right, let's do it. I think there are like, I think these ideas, like, that I don't know if there's anything in them, but I don't have time to calculate them. So I think this is a good move. Ooh. Okay. You forgot you had laundry. Okay, Duster, I'll see you in a bit. Right, I can now get to queuing those classical songs. So if you guys have classical songs that you would like to be played, please put them in the chat. But if you're not a sub, you do have to redeem it for channel points. And preferably, yeah, classical, so no lyrics, none of that kind of stuff. Hi Chessable, are you the real Chessable? I've queued that song for you, Apostolat. Okay, so he has to move his queen. That is something we know. He has to move his queen. He has to move his queen. I don't think that putting it here does much for him because of this move. Let's say he does threaten mate. We are obliged to defend mate. He can go here. He has to go somewhere he has to go somewhere that protects the bishop. But it's simply like if here and here and here, do we not even have this move in between? We have the Zwischenzug here before we trade these bishops. I'm not sure if we do. Thank you for the follow, Truffle. Hi. Thanks for the follow. Sorry if I said your name horrifically wrong. What's up? Hello, Dan. How are you? So if here, he has to move his queen again. So I don't think he will allow that. I think Guy is a better chess player than that. I don't think he will allow that. So if here, sorry. Oh my gosh, here. I really stumped him on this one. Yeah, he's in a bit of a pickle, I think. Here. If we were to trade like this, here, then we have rook captures, which is actually quite challenging for him. It comes with a tempo on the queen. Bye, Cuddles. Thank you so much for the gifted subs and the bits. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the support. It's Norwegian for Truffle Pig. That's a cute name. That's a cute name. That's cute. May the best player whose name rhymes with Bula win. Thank you, Cuddles. Thank you. You got absolutely blindsided by my move. No, Kingston, don't tell me these things. Don't tell me these things. Because I don't want to get cocky, and I also don't want... I don't know, it's fine. Paul, you've been following me for 3 months. It's great to see how much progress I've made. Thank you so much, Paul. I really appreciate it. I am making a vested interest to improve my chess. I think that sometimes there's quite a challenging balance as a content creator to... there's quite a challenging... It's hard to strike a balance as a content creator between... well, for at least in chess, between my chess and my stream and my chess and my content, because in a lot of ways they are like completely and like wholly intertwined, but in other ways you know, it's like I am being a chess player and being a streamer are like they are like two separate things. Like even if I at some point stop streaming, I will probably continue to play chess. So I do really want to become quite good at chess. Like that's my long-term plan. And sometimes that's difficult because sometimes the kind of content that people want to see isn't always the kind of content that will help me to get better at chess, you know? So sometimes I don't really know what you guys want to see. Like quite often I'm actually shooting in the dark for like what should I stream? You know, what should I be doing? So if you guys ever feel like giving feedback, please do. Like preferably not like, Lula, I hate your stream, it's terrible. Preferably things like, oh hey Lula, I love this kind of content, or I've seen this on another channel, I think it'd be really fun if we did this, or have you ever considered doing this? You know, like I'm always open to suggestions for content ideas. So yeah. You're enjoying spending the evening watching a long form game. I'm so glad, Heraldo. See, the thing is I suppose it's tough streaming classical for people who come in late and they may not be so invested in the game, or they may not be they may not be so invested in the game, or like they may struggle to like understand why I've only got 18 minutes left, or things like that. I don't know. Anyway, I should probably be thinking on my opponent's time, seeing as have been so low on time. He simply has to move the queen. I don't think that he has any other options. Yeah, like even bishop. I don't even think bishop here is like, if bishop here captures with check here, and we would win a piece, I think. Or like I think that looks better for us, right? So I don't even think he can counterattack our queen. I don't think that's an option. You need those commentators. Maybe one day I'll play in a tournament that gets commentated on. Maybe one day. That'd be exciting. So what are his options? He has to protect the bishop. What if he goes here? This is a move that I haven't considered to protect the bishop. He goes here. I think we will go. And then I guess we have to decide if we want to capture with a knight or the rook, right? So let's think about that now. If he goes here. What if we take with a knight? This is not a rated game. I didn't want to play a rated game. I feel like capturing the rook is better because I can then play rook c1, but I don't know. If rook captures, his bishop is protected, so that's not something that he needs to worry about. Do I need to consider this move for my opponent? Knight d5, attacking the rook on b6. What would I do? I'm just wondering that if I were to take with the rook, and if he were to play this, I'm wondering if I have rook takes bishop, queen takes bishop, and some kind of tactic of some... I would. Would I not? I would have knight here. I would have knight d6, forking the queen and rook. And I would win back my exchange, I think. So we would win a pawn. Am I streaming from a Mac? No. Guy is. I'm not. I'm not streaming from a Mac. Yeah, so I feel like taking with the rook is the more active choice after he moves the queen. If he moves the queen here, do we have the same option? I mean, if he moves the queen here, I think we simply take with a knight with a tempo on the queen. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like that has to be good. I feel like it has to be good, but then I guess queen here, a third stream with independent commentary. Oh yeah, I'm sure I can just DM. I'm sure I can just DM Levy like, hey Levy, do you want to? I know you're training to be a GM right now, but do you want to just commentate my classical game on Jessica? No. Somebody asked about having Toast commentate the game. The thing is it's 3+ hours of content that he has to produce. He has to produce 3+ hours of commentary, and that might be quite difficult, especially when somebody is a lot better at chess than the two people who are playing. They'll be able to analyze the position quicker. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. You love long games. Dzib, thank you. Yeah, I'll be playing. Mondays are going to be my classical chess day. So if you enjoy long games, I should be playing a classical game every Monday from now until the end of the calendar year. So that's the plan, is that from around 3 p.m. So 3 hours, like just about 3 hours ago, from around 3 p.m. I'm hoping, sometimes might be different if I'm playing with someone in a different time zone, but I'm hoping that every Monday I'll play a classical game. So if you are interested in classical, be here on Mondays. Have 2+ people commentating. It makes it much easier to commentate. Yeah, that's a good idea. The thing is I would have to find 2 people who are willing to, stop producing their own content for an afternoon and just commentate on a classical game. And like, how many people are interested in watching my classical games who are members of another streamer's community? That's another problem. Is like, I wouldn't assume that there are other streamers out there whose communities care about my content, because they're not, so I think it's quite a lot to ask of another streamer, potentially. Hello, Druid Rank! How you doing? Hello, welcome. Druid and I will hopefully be doing one of these. Druid and I will hopefully be doing one of these classical games. I hope to do it. Anything can happen. It's true, MC Asher. It's true. It's true. It's true. Since I was asking for stream suggestions, one thing you want to see is me analysing my games after my OTB event. Of course I will, Paul. Of course. Of course. That sounds like a great idea. Sure, let's do that after my OTB. That will be one of the first things we do in 2022, Lula content. Exciting. We'll do it in the first week of January. When you left, the knight was on h4. How did it get all the way to c4? My knight is... He is on a journey. He has been on a journey. My knight is... He's that book War Horse? That book is about my horse. Actually. Right, so this is obviously the most active move, but it allows bishop f3. After bishop f3, what? Then what? Good luck, Lula. Why king? Oh yeah, I do have an OTB. Smash the chess noobs OTB. I'll try. Horsey is not scared of mileage. My horse is getting his 10k steps in today. I'm not, because I'm here playing, chess. But my horse is. So, if queen here, bishop here. Is it still 10k steps for horses? Do you have to compensate for 4 legs versus 2? That's true. I'm just wondering if he's got this knight move, but I don't think that he does. Because... Can we then play e4? I feel like we can. Might be wrong. Oh no, I guess then he can capture... He can't capture here because it's pinned. Yeah, the knight... Oh no. If here... Actually, that's maybe something worth considering. If here, and knight here. I feel like we can play e4. No, we can't, because that does actually hang this, because then the pawn will block the bishop's vision and this pawn will fall too. Okay, so actually, what if this? Infinity Bot, thanks for the follow. I'm wondering if at that point we can move our queen and put her somewhere useful. Okay, he does threaten me. I think we have to play bishop f3. I'm just going to play it quite quickly because I calculated this. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I'm wondering if we have a move like queen here. I didn't calculate this far. I'm wondering if we have queen f5. Does bishop here? Bishop here simply hangs a horse. If this, I guess he has this move. But then I feel like this is a threat. He has to play queen here because to defend this threat. And then do we have bishop here? I'm wondering if queen f5 is possible. I mean, knight back here. He will go like, probably like here or something. I guess knight back here, I guess. I don't think he'll sack. I kind of like queen f5. Can the queen just be attacked immediately? The queen is attacked immediately. That hangs this. Can the queen just be attacked immediately in another way? If here, sorry, here is, I'm just seeing if there's a tactic for him to win back a piece. I don't think there is though. You've been enjoying this, Heiko, really? Aww. I kind of like queen f5. It was my, like, this was my instinctive move. I just, like, was like, this is my first thought. Feels very active. Is there another way that he can attack my queen immediately? I don't think so. I think I might just play it. I don't have much time. Hopefully it's not a blunder. If it is, then GG. I did well to get this far. I was seeing if he has like sacks. I don't think he does. I don't think it works. I don't think any of them work. Here. Does this do anything? Here. I don't think this does work because if here, we simply win another piece. I don't think he does. Imagine you don't like high GP bear. Like the Gershwin versions. Yeah. No. Maybe. Okay. I will analyze this game today on stream. Yes. So after the game. Thanks for the follow. Hello. Thank you for the bits, GP Bear. I'm in Jersey. Do I speak French? Not really. The main language here is English. We will analyze the game together after this. So we'll go back to dual cams. We'll go back to being on a call with one another, and we will analyze the game together. We will talk about.
You're in Jersey. Do you speak Francais Caparas?
And we'll talk about the bits that we both thought were critical. Talk about bits that we think each other missed, maybe. That kind of thing. TTS, true. Are Jersey and Guernsey the same? No. They're quite different. Right. So, what am I threatening? I'm threatening a couple of things with this queen move, actually. I'm threatening to capture the knight. And I'm threatening knight e5. I'm quite happy with my queen move. I don't know if it is any good. I don't even know. Maybe he can even just play g6 and my queen is rendered, redundant, useless. I don't know. I don't think so, because I think I can just take this. I think I can just take it, simply. I hope I can just take it. I think I can just take it. So I think there are 2 threats with my queen move, which is why I liked it. It just seemed it seemed intuitive. I don't know if it hangs things. I played it quickly, for me, because I've been spending a long time. I have like quite good feelings about it. I feel like this knight move is quite strong, because he has to move his queen out of this battery, this queen bishop battery. I mean, I guess if here, I don't think he can sack the rook, to be honest. I think it's bad. Thanks for the follow. Hello. And I also see, the thing is about this queen move. I think this is better than this, to go after this, because the thing is, this bishop is very defensive. It's a very critical defending piece. And if the bishop moves at any point, he can play a move like this, and I have to retreat the bishop, or I don't know, something. Bonus time in 15 moves. There is no bonus time. I guess I could ask him if he wants to do bonus time on move 40. Do you want to do 30 mins bonus on move 40? We can give each other time using the clock button. Up to you. Actually, I'm not going to say up to you, because obviously I'm down on the clock and he is not down on the clock. However, I do think that the moves... I do think that the moves that I've been playing in the past 5 moves or so have seriously decreased the time gap, I think. He's been thinking a lot more in these. Is there bonus time in the OTB? I don't know. The thing is I've never played OTB. The minor isn't FIDE rated, it's only ECF. I know in FIDE rated tournaments, there's like the standard is 90-30 with bonus time, but the minor not being FIDE rated might make the time control different. I know that the open is a longer time control than the major and minor. Hi Evo. Peepo Shy. Is this a rated game? It's not a rated game. Guy didn't want to do it rated because this isn't competitive. We are like, we're doing this so that we can both improve. Guy hasn't played classical in a long time. I've never really played classical. So quite a long time ago, I did 3 classical games on stream. I didn't think anywhere near this much on them. If you want to discuss moves, then anyone who's interested in discussing moves, feel free to go to the chess. Feel free to either go to the chess channel of the Discord and discuss it there, or go and join the general voice chat of the Discord, and you guys can go and speak amongst yourselves. I'm more than happy for you guys to go and do that in the Discord. You do need to wait 10 minutes after joining the Discord to interact. It's a security measure, so if you're not in the Discord, then you do have to wait. But yeah, if there are like a number of you who are like, yes, I would love to discuss this game with somebody else, go join the voice chat in the general or the chess, or if you just want to type, the chess channel is also there. Whilst guys thinking, I would like you guys to be aware of the fact that there's a giveaway on submitting your best or one of your favorite games that you've played in September to win a 1-month platinum chess.com membership. And there's also a new thing that I'm going to be doing, which will be Elo Guesser. So you can go to the Elo Guesser submissions channel of the Discord, and there is a Google form there which will explain how to submit your game for that. You'll be featured on the stream. And yes, my necklace does say princess. And we will play Elo Guesser with the chat, so the whole chat will take part. It'll be very fun, interactive content. Also, if you don't know, I'm playing OTB, and if you haven't followed Guy, there he is. So yes, Guy is thinking a lot. He's still up 15 whole minutes on the clock. I like tiara time. Okay. I like queen I like queen f5. I think he's looking for a refutation, but I think it's quite a solid move. The thing is he needs to, in this move, add another defender to the knight, I think. I think he just simply needs to add another defender. So if he plays, let's say he plays like, I don't know, let's say he plays rook d8. If he plays rook d8, I'm just wondering if there's a thing like rook d8, bishop captures, rook captures, rook captures, rook captures, rook captures. No, I don't think that's any good for me. Hello, Mario. Hi, how's your stream this morning? Nice to see you here. Okay, so if he plays rook d8, do I still have this move threatening here and here? Obviously, all that we're threatening here is really to win a pawn. We don't really have too many other threats along with this move. Win a pawn with check. It looks scary. He has to go here. And then I guess bishop here is maybe... I guess I have bishop here immediately, but that doesn't really threaten anything. Here, 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 here. I didn't actually see the fact that I've got bishop e4 as another threat. Okay, so actually, well, let's consider bishop e4 as a move. Here, here. If he plays, I don't actually think that's very good, because if he plays g5, like, what am I really, like, what am I doing? I'm gonna have to play something maybe like, I guess I could play queen g5. I guess queen g5 isn't a bad move. Is it? Queen g5, and then... I don't know. Let's say he plays a random move. I don't know. Completely random move. Do I still have something like this? I don't think it really threatens much, to be honest. Oh, no worries. We got raided there by Aiden the Iceberger. He's one of my mods. We're very good friends. So, okay. I think this is a threat. I don't think I like it as much. Again, no, we didn't get raided now. I got raided to Mario's channel earlier. That's what I was talking about. No, yeah, sure. That's fine. Okay, so I still quite like this knight move. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I prefer this knight move. Let's say, yeah, let's say he defends the knight. This move, no, we didn't get rid. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? I mean, at present, the immediate threat is winning this knight. And then after winning this, like, if he defends the knight and we capture, there's a strong chance he will capture with the rook, which means that we will have to move the queen. And moving the queen, I guess we can, let's say we move the queen. He's got, this rook is so active then, like, he can, like, I don't know, he can even, like, consider, like, bringing it over here. I don't know. I don't really like that much. Also, I maintain the fact that my light squared bishop is almost essential to contesting this diagonal. Like, it's almost essential to the game, I think. This pawn that I was trying to win earlier is still defended. And I don't think that... to be honest, I don't think that it's worth... If he goes here, I don't think it's worth taking here, moving the queen to try and win this pawn, because, like, honestly, at that point he can probably just push. What else do we have? Lula Prage. He's thinking a lot. I actually believe that this knight move is strong, but because this knight move is strong, what if he does sack his rook? Like, if he defends the knight and we play our knight move, what if he sacks? Rook takes. Presumably queen takes, so that we maintain a nice pawn structure. Queen takes. I don't know. I'm actually struggling to see a follow-up for me. I guess I can then go... Maybe then I can play bishop e4 and move the queen back here. He has to... Let's say he plays this move. He can't play this move because we capture, and then if he captures... Oh no, we capture with the queen, sorry. Yeah, like if here, like, I don't even know what I'm calculating anymore. I'm so deep into like some stupid line that's never gonna happen. I think the idea was here if he sacrifices, and if I take with the queen, and if he plays... What if he plays, like, I don't know, if he plays h6 or something, and then my queen, I could then play the... he won't play h6. He might play a preemptive g6, I guess. To prevent mating ideas. That's possible, I suppose. I don't have a dark squared bishop, so these squares being like very weak doesn't actually matter a whole lot, because, like, I mean, at present I don't think it's a huge... I don't think Hello, Novel. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm, you know, I'm just vibing, trying to not lose a chess game, playing classical game. This is actually very exciting because I never have enough time to calculate, you know. I just want to be able to live my best life, you know. Guys, I just want to live my best life, right? Classical game, classical music. Now you see. Well, the idea behind the classical music was that it's going to be less distracting for me than what I usually have on. While still there not just being completely awkward silence when I am like doing grumpy face at the board, which I know, like, I've been live for 3 hours and I feel like at least 40% of that time, haha, I knew he played this move. Ha, ha. Okay, so he plays this defensive rook move. Okay. Oh, actually, we can capture here. Wait, I can just capture this pawn. Because he can't capture because the knight's pinned to the queen. And he can't capture the queen because the rook. I really like this move though. I should just take the free pawn. It is free. Oh, you like the music? Thank you. Oh wait, can I even capture with the rook? What if I captured with the rook? You obviously can't take. If I capture with the rook, thank you for the follow. Someone ban this man. If I capture with the rook, he has to move the queen. Odds. Thank you. If I capture with the rook, where does his queen go? I didn't even see this until just now. He has to protect the bishop. So let's say he goes here. If queen there, can I capture this bishop? Queen here? No, I can't. I thought that might be a thing, but here and here, I don't have it. If here, queen here, what's my follow-up? I don't even know if that's best. Is it best? If I capture here, I liked this idea, but maybe it's just not very good. I guess he goes here anyway, and then I guess here he goes here anyway. No, wait, hold on. Here, he can't go here because my queen. Oh wait, if here and here and here and here, we would just go. No, we still don't win anything. Ah, here. What if he offers a queen trade? What do we do, Lula? What do we do, Lula? Do we take the queen? He takes with the rook. And then do we take the bishop? He takes, and then we take the knight. Is that 2 pieces for a rook? I think that's 2 pieces for a rook. If here, he has to move the queen. So he goes. If here, oh, I guess he has to go here. Because actually there's just too much. Here, here. I don't know if I really want to trade the queens. Here, here. Oh no, wait, he can't do that. Wait, here, here, here. He has to take with the pawn or he hangs the bishop. So if here, 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 here. I don't really like that for me, to be honest. Right, I'm gonna go all in. I don't know if it works, but big rook energy. Thank you, Evo. I never known. A lot of winning moves. Oh, you think so? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna keep thinking on his time. So he has to move the queen somewhere where it protects the bishop. I considered this move, but I guess he has. I mean, I think he has to offer a queen trade. Right? Oh no, I guess he can go here. Wait, hold on. He can go here. Wait, he goes here. And then. Oh, I guess we can double our rooks on the b file as well. That seems good. But we can't because he'll unpin. Yeah, okay, so he offers the queen trade. We take. This is the queen. This is what I originally suggested. We take, he takes. We take, he takes. And we take. Is that any good for us? Here, 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 here. We get 2 pieces for the rook and a pawn. 2 pieces and a pawn for the rook. Sorry, 2, yeah. Oh no, wait, he doesn't even have that. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, here, here, here. No, wait. Here, here, here. And we have this fork. Right? I think we trade the queens. Here. Here, here. Fork. Yeah. I think. Let me write these moves down. Right, do I have this fork? So, wait, he's +1? Wait, I'm losing? Oh wait, so I can either, wait, I just clean one a piece. What am I doing? I just take the piece. Why am I so dumb? I just take the piece. I'm like getting hung up on a fork. Right? What am I doing? It's fine. Don't overcomplicate things, Lula. Hi Lauren. How you doing? So we are +2. He has to move his rook. Thank you, Midnight Sun Summer. He has to move his rook. I guess maybe he'll put it here, or maybe he'll double. I don't think he will. Not good, but you hope I'm doing well. Oh, Lauren, I love you. I hope you're feeling better soon. He can't even go here because I feel like we have this move. And here, oh, maybe I'm getting into a pickle then. Oh no, I am getting into a pickle then. Getting into a pickle then. Okay, so if here, oh, we just have a skewer. Oh my god, this is, okay, so he can't go here. Skewer. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, what does he have? What is it? Rook B8? Rook B8. Knight here. He has to... Knight here just wins a pawn, no? Honestly, I think my opponent is in a little bit of a pickle. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good move. Okay, alright, let's have a look. Okay. This looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. It threatens this. And I have to start playing faster. Here. Here? Yeah, as a fork. Yeah. Did he respond about the bonus time? No, he didn't. Can someone go to his chat and ask? Here, 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 here. We're in a bit of a pickle. So here, 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 here. Oh no, that just hangs. Oh, okay. I'm just hanging things now. Sorry, I'm just hanging things. I'm getting a bit anxious. Right, this is fine. Right, what if we just start moving the knight? In FIDE tournaments, there's increment as well, no? Is there not? here. I guess I'll double. Will he though? Oh, I guess I have. Do I have knight here to? No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's not throw. Let's try not to throw the game. If here, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Maybe we should move our bishop. Okay, he doesn't want to add bonus time. Okay, he doesn't want to add bonus time. Okay, I think it's because he's losing. Hello, Blessed. If here... I might just go knight here. I've only got 8 minutes. I think it's fine. He can't play f6. The pawn is pinned. Sacking is no good for him. I think it's a fine move. It opens up my rook's attack on this pawn. I think it's fine. I hope. I don't have any particular idea behind it, but I don't want to flag this game where I'm winning. I'm winning, I don't want to flag. Okay. This, oh my gosh, I've got this move, I think. So I think I have bishop c6. Bishop c6 attacks this rook, and it disconnects this rook's protection from this pawn. The bishop is protected by the knight. Bishop's, oh no, wait, hold on, no, wait, hold on, bishop c6 is a blunder. Henrik, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Henrik. Hi, raiders. Thank you so much. Welcome. You caught the tail end of my classical game. Welcome, raiders. How is everybody? How was your stream, Henrik? Henrik's my best friend, guys. I've got a Henrik command. Henrik is my best friend. Hi, Connor Raffo. How you doing? The famous Henrik. Henrik is my best friend. Keep it shy. Right, actually, no, this is blunder. He has a tactic here, I think. Oh, no, he doesn't have a tactic. I thought he had a tactic. No, he does have a tactic. He has, if I play this, he's got, rook takes here, pawn takes, rook takes bishop, and I lose my advantage. Okay, that's, okay. It's fine. It's fine. We've seen it. We're not going to play it. We're not going to play it. We're not going to play such a foolish move. Lula. Foolish move. Right, he doubles. Okay. 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 We have this move. If pushes, we simply take. No, wait, hold on. Here, if pushes, we still can't take. Oh, never mind. I was considering this move and this move to try and get this pawn, but if I play this move, he can play this move, and then I have a light squared bishop, I can't touch it. What other moves am I considering? I can't play this. Obviously, my ideas were bad before. I guess. I'm wondering if I can play. I'm wondering if I takes here. Check. King here. Here. I don't know if that blunders my advantage. If I play d4 now, he can't push because there are 3 things looking at this square and he's only got 2. If I play d4, he kind of has to capture. The thing is, he doesn't have to capture. If I play d4, he can simply like play a random move, and I can't really capture because if I capture here, 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 I just lose a pawn. But if I lose, I don't lose a pawn because I win this pawn. Okay. Okay, what if here, if captures, rook captures, we take the pawn, check, king f2, here. Are we losing this pawn? I guess we have here with check, he moves, and then we lose this pawn, I think. What if I move this, what if I play a4 first, such that if a4, random move, d4, captures, check, king here, rook a1, captures here, bishop c4, protecting the pawn. I hope that works. I don't have time to calculate anything else. Honestly, a4 is a big brain moment. It might be terrible, but I personally believe that a4 is a big brain moment. Okay. Okay, he's making it so that if I ever capture this, it doesn't come with check. Here, 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 here. I think it's fine. Wait, did I miss some moves? I think I may have missed some moves. I think I may have missed some moves. Oh shit. Am I in a pickle? Shit. Shit. I go here? Here. No, I can't. I think I missed some moves on my score sheet, but it doesn't matter. So I can't go here, allows a tempo. Oh, actually here, and then knight c5 might be okay. Thank you for the follow. Here, and knight c5. If rook captures, he can't capture. Sorry guys, I'm sick. I only have 5 minutes. Shit. I'm wondering if I can like check my way out of it. I don't think I can. Thank you for the follow. Here, disconnects. What if I take? I don't have anything, I don't think. Takes knight. I don't have anything. I think I can go here, and knight here, and I don't think that he can get his rooks round before I capture. I hope. I don't have time to calculate. I think I can allow the tempo. I think, but I don't know. The thing is, as well, is here comes with an attack on this pawn, an attack on this pawn. I think it's good. I hope so. He's got 20 minutes though, and I've got 5. Guy's rating is so about, well, you can see on the screen. He's about 1700. I'm not sure what his peak rapid is. He's not at his peak rapid at the moment. I need to be faster. I need to be faster because he's got 20 minutes and I've got 5, and I will blunder. It's a long game. It's true. 90-30. 90 mins plus 30-second increment from move 1. 95, nice, thank you. That was my idea, was that I would allow the tempo. I'm just wondering now if... I mean, I don't think sacking a rook is a good idea. Here, here, here. Oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting, actually. He's trying to win this. What if I play king f2? I don't really have time to think. I guess he might go here. No, that's no good. It falls to a fork. I think I've still got all of the good ideas behind this move. After king f2, I think I can still... Okay. Okay. If here, is he planning to come and check me? Is the thing. If check, here... Oh, I don't have a fork because of this move. I guess that was the idea behind that move. Here, what if I take here? He comes here. What if I simply play rook c2 now? And he can't come in. I guess he can come. He can't come here really. I guess here we can go here. If we play rook c2, he can go here. Around here, I think he can just go here. Maybe rook c2 is a good move, I'm not sure. I'm being very patient and I don't know if it's going to fail me in the end. Like, I haven't captured either of the 2 free pawns because I'm trying to deny my opponent the counterplay that he's looking for. And I don't know if that's too defensive of me or if it's good. See, he's pushed his pawn again. See, I'm not sure if I'm in a bad situation now. I can take here. If I take here, presumably he will go here. I can come back here, though. I don't really have time. He's got 20 minutes. Oh. Wow. Okay. Oh, I have to take. Shit. Oh, I'm losing. Yeah, I have to take. It's pinned. I have no choice. Here. If I go here, here, and here, here. If here, here, I guess I have bishop here. Do I? I don't know. I think I've just thrown the game. I think I lose. No. I mean, he can go here. He can go here even. Here, here. That was harsh. It's fine. I think it's fine. So, I'm not sure if we blockade the pawn now. If here... If here... 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 I think we have to blockade the pawn. If here, I'm guessing he'll go here. I don't know. I don't know. Here? Where's he going? Here? And then here, here. 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 I think I'm losing. Oh, guys, this sucks. Like, what? Here. Here. I think I have to. I don't think I have any other moves. I'm just wasting time. So I think he'll go here. I don't know. What's the Oh, the idea is to go here. I see. I see. Here. We go here. Here. Oh, and this keeps an eye on my pawn as well, so we will lose the pawn. Here. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Here. He can't take this because we go here. And if... Oh, he can go here though. Here. 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 And we lose one of our pieces. I think either way we lose a piece. I might resign. Here, if he goes here. And we go here. 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 We can push, but he's gonna go here. Oh my god. Here. Here. What if we go here? And then he promotes here, 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 goes here. We can't protect. I think we just... I just lose the game. Here. 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 I'm losing this one now. Oh, I didn't see that move. I don't think I have anything. I push, takes, push. He goes here, we push, he wins it. He's just up a rook. I simply don't think we have anything. If we go here, he'll just take, and what are we gonna do? I guess we have to give up the pawn and try and push this one. Somehow we have to try and promote a different pawn, I guess. We promote a different pawn. I guess, do we bring the king? I feel like such an idiot. Just push? No, we didn't push. Bring the king. Here, he comes here. To protect this pawn, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Do we push these? I don't know. Hello, Nonim. Hi. Are you? I think. Are you another chess streamer? I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry. I'm having a really hard time because I threw this game. Okay. 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 Where's our knight going? Where is our knight going? Here. We'll probably come here. We would have to come back like here. And then he could push here, push. We have to go somewhere else. I don't know. Candidate moves for the knight. We can't go here. After this, it's trapped. Here. Here, here, and I actually don't know where the best place for the knight is. Guys, I'm not really reading the chat, so what? He's offering me a draw. Why is he offering me a draw? Yeah, you can time him out. I don't know why he's offering me a draw. No, he's not scared of losing. He knows he won't lose. He's going to win the game. He's gonna win the game. Even if he wins on time, he'll win the game. He shouldn't offer me a draw. Because he shouldn't offer me a draw. Because I will throw the end game. I have 2 minutes and he has 23. It doesn't matter if I'm objectively winning. He shouldn't offer me a draw. Honestly. I don't know what to do. I want to decline the draw and then resign the game. To be honest. I think I'll just resign the game. He deserves to win. I'll be right back. Hello. I don't think that he should have offered me a draw, because I think practically he would have won the game. And I think he was only offering me a draw to be nice. And I don't want to draw because people just want to be nice to me. I had 2 minutes and he had 23. So, like, even if practically speaking, like, even if theoretically speaking the position was drawn, I would lose the game. We all know that I would lose the game. And he only offered me a draw to be nice. Guy has 23 minutes. There's a 30-second increment. I mean, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. The thing is, guys, is, Taxi, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hello, how are you? Hi. Hello, raiders. I'm sorry. Hello. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Nonim. I think it was unnecessary to offer the draw. Sorry, guys. I just had a very stressful game. I was down 20 minutes on the clock, so I don't think that you guys should say, oh, like, Lula, take the draw. Nobody in my OTB, if somebody has a draw against me and I have 2 minutes and they have 25, do you really think that they will offer me a draw? They won't offer me a draw. And Guy offering me a draw here is not productive. It doesn't help me. Guys, it doesn't help me. It just doesn't help me. It doesn't help me to learn. And it doesn't help me to improve as a chess player. And yes, there was 30 seconds increment, but he is up 22 minutes on the clock. It doesn't matter. What would have helped me is if I tried to draw it. I think that trying to draw with a minute and a half on the clock against 23 minutes I can go and look at. Do you know what would actually be productive? Is if I take this endgame here and I go and look at it with my own time and not with 2 minutes on the clock. What would be productive is me taking the current position where I resigned the game and looking at how I can draw the position when I'm not against a 2 minute clock to 23 minutes. There is nothing productive about me trying to blitz out moves, okay? Okay, so please, 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 don't. It's not. I'm not gonna learn from pushing my pawns here. And the game is unrated, the game is a friendly game, the game was never intended to be competitive. I think that he managed his time a lot better than I did. He's up in exchange. Realistically speaking, I'm not in the headspace to play the rest of the game. He deserves to win. And from my perspective, he deserves to win. So, there we go. Over the board, no one's going to offer me a draw in that position when I've got 2 minutes. So, it was a good game. It was a very instructive game. It was a long game. It was 48 moves long. we're going to analyze it now together. I'll send him a message. We're going to analyze it now together from start to finish. We're going to go on dual cams. We will analyze together. We will talk to each other about the moves that were played, and we will talk about we will talk about the game. Exactly, Gokul. No one's gonna offer me. They will just try and flag me. They will play calm moves which don't lose the game, preferably, and they will try and flag me with 20 minutes to 2. So if I had 20 minutes, if we'd both had 20 minutes, I would have played on, but it was going to take me 45 seconds to decide where to move the knight. At least. So I don't feel bad about resigning. I think he deserved to win the game. So if this was a tournament, would I play on with 2 minutes? Probably. But this isn't. Yeah, I would make it hard for them to win. But like I said, guys, this isn't a tournament, this is a friendly game. It's not even a rated game. I can take this position and I can go and play it. I could even play it on with Guy. You know? I could play it on with him off stream. And we could play it like untimed if we both wanted to learn from it. Yes, we will stream the analysis. Why don't I learn a normal opening E4 or something easier, not B4? I actually didn't mean to ban him. I just meant to time him out. There we go. Timed out. If you knew anything about my stream, if you watched my stream at all, you would know. If you knew anything about my stream, if you watched my stream, you would know that first of all, I have a sub goal going on, which says Lula lands a 1e4 opening when we reach the sub goal. Secondly, if you've been around for a while, you would know that I used to play d4. If you've been around recently, you would know that I'm planning on relearning d4 in preparation for the OTB. So before you make assumptions or recommendations, it could be good for you to consider that maybe what you can glean from watching 10 minutes of my stream isn't absolutely, all-encompassing. That might be good for you. I don't know why he's not replying to me. Can somebody please tell Guy to reply to my message? I don't understand. Why is he analyzing without me? Why is he analyzing without me? What? I don't understand why he would be analyzing without me. When we have an agreement that we're going to analyze it together, why is he analyzing the game without me? Thank you, Loz Cooper. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Oh my god, that was the most stressful game I've ever played in my life.
I'm very stressed out.
Why did you not take the draw? The position is drawn.
I didn't deserve the draw.
Yeah, you did. You 100%. I didn't want to play this. You think I want to play this garbage against these 5 pawns? Five pawns!
You have 23 minutes, and I had 2.
Yeah, 23 minutes for me to shuffle my rook back and forth like a loser until it's eventually a draw anyway.
I would simply flag the game.
You have 30 seconds per move. You ain't flagging.
I would just lose, Guy.
You can literally just play knight here and then knight back and forth forever, and there's nothing I can do.
I will just lose.
No, you will
not. The prediction: who wins the game?
Well, it's a draw, isn't it?
No,
it should be a draw.
The prediction: Guy won the game, so he won the channel points as well. So whoever voted for Guy gets the channel points.
But yeah, you played so well. Oh my god, I was getting crushed, getting absolutely spanked.
I was just so low on the clock.
I did not see knight c4. Knight c4 dumpstered
Knight.
me. Oh my god, knight
should
c4 is
we-
such a nice move.
Should we go back to the beginning?
Yeah, let's go from the start.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Actually, do you want to share an analysis board? Can we do that?
Yeah, I can do that. I can sort that out.
Okay. Oh, no. Chester just informed me. Someone's like, "Why did you play b4?" Why wouldn't you play b4? It's a great opening.
It's fine. I timed them out.
Right. Okay. Where are you sending this board to me? Oh yeah, I just received the invitation.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Cool. Gotcha. I've got the board. Oh, I'm allowed to move.
So,
all right, let's start then.
Oh, you're moving or am I moving?
You move. Sorry.
Okay. Hi, Rohan. Right, so we play a normal Polish.
This is very normal. I didn't expect e3 on this move. It kind of threw me slightly.
What did you expect?
I expected a3 or c3.
I actually think that a3 is a waste of time.
I think c3 is better than a3.
I know Magnus has played c3, but I want to play c4 at some point, and I don't think I want to spend 2 minutes playing c4. And I'm looking at the engine now, and it evaluates c3 and e3 equally. So
e3 is a great move. It bothered me because it left my bishop sort of stranded when I was like, I'm not really sure what to do with it. It's not really being kicked away, but I don't want it on the square it's on.
Yeah, because the thing is me playing a3 actually just helps you. I don't think that playing a3 helps me in any way. So
and I voluntarily went back later, didn't I? So
exactly. So playing a3 is actually, I don't think it's a productive use of time. And c3, yes, it breaks the pin here. The pin will be broken when I castle, so that's not the biggest deal. C3 also commits my bishop to being outside the pawn chain. And my bishop being outside the pawn chain is not something that I'm personally used to dealing with when I play a Polish. And from that perspective, I didn't want this to be my first time dealing with my bishop being outside my pawn chain in the Polish.
I'm literally just saying it's a good move, but it threw me as well.
I'm just explaining my thought process why I don't play why I personally haven't been playing c3.
But no, I was already thrown by this, so I spent a bit of time here. I think I played. What did I play? I played c5.
Yeah, c5 is a great move, I think. What does the engine think?
I don't know.
The engine wants d5 or castles. I think c5 is a great move. It's a move that Michael recommends playing in the Polish. c5 is great because it really it fights for a lot of space, you know?
Yeah. I thought about d5 as well, but I wanted to play d6 to kick away your bishop first, most likely. And then I also wanted to play knight c6, but I wanted to play c5 before then anyway.
Yeah, so exactly. You don't want to block your c pawn with your knight. I think c5 is a good move.
No, I think I played reasonably well for large portions of the game, but there were some moments that I perhaps should not have allowed.
So I played c4 immediately because I wanted... I mean, c4 is a move that I always want to be playing in my Polish. I always play c4. I like to play it quite early. Well, actually. I like c4. It prevents you from just playing d5 immediately. I was literally about to do exactly that, so I was quite annoyed when you did this. I mean, it says you can still play d5, but I think this really challenges d5. I didn't want to play d5 in this position because I had to take with the queen, and I thought about it, but it just didn't look nice. Yeah, I mean d5, and thank you for the follow. If captures, I mean you eventually did play d5, so yeah, but fine. I wanted to castle first and stuff because also if I take with a knight, the g7 pawn is hanging, or b7 pawn rather. Anyway, you developed with a tempo on my bishop. I played bishop b2. Which was the engine's choice. It's the move I always play whenever this happens. And you castled. And I played knight f3, which is the engine's choice as well. And then you played... Is this d5? Yeah, d5 is the engine's second choice, which is fine. So it's equal.
What is the engine's top choice out of interest? Just purely out of curiosity.
I think it says... Oh no, it's swapped over. It's the top choice now. The top choice was rook e8, but no, d5 is the top choice. Followed by
I can
rook
add
e8.
lines to my own thing. Okay, cool.
So
yeah,
d5.
I mean,
I thought that I had to capture. It says I can play a3.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a bit of danger levels.
It says c takes d5 is the best move. I thought it had to be.
Now it is. See, there we go.
Thought,
you outsmarted the computer.
No, you just have to wait for the computer to think. C takes d5 is the only move. I can't allow pushes. Pushes is just a disaster for me. And yeah. So,
yeah. And we get to this position. I was already not sure really what to do here as black.
I thought your
my
position was
quite nice, but I wasn't quite sure what to do.
Here. I thought that you were doing much better than me. I mean,
I didn't think so here. But mostly because my bishop is kind of clumsily placed on b4. Like, it doesn't really have a purpose there. It's not attacking anything. It's just a target. And realistically, I want my knight on b4. I
don't think your bishop really is that much of a target. I mean, even after a3, you just move it back, and you can reroute it around even into c7.
Yeah,
if you
but then
you can
have like queen a4 in the future, and then you can swing the queen over and it's stuff. It's just I don't like it. I don't like the bishop being there. It's kind of in the way. I want my knight there, and I'd much rather have my bishop on like f6.
So I played bishop e2, which is not one of the engine's favorite choices, but I just want to get castled. So
this is a great move. Shut up, engine. We can ignore the engine.
And then you played a bishop f5, which the engine really likes.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I wanted the bishop gone, because I was going, oh, that d3 square is looking kind of juicy. Maybe I can put a knight on it.
Yes.
So that's what I was thinking.
So I castled, and you played bishop back.
And that was the whole point of this move, is to get a knight on b5. And also just generally get the bishop out of the way of a3.
Yeah.
And
I saw the idea behind this move, which is why I then played a3.
Yeah, which was disappointing for me, because it kind of stopped all my plans.
It says that queen b3 is better, but I thought...
Oh, now it wants d4. It's unclear. It's unclear.
No, mine wants queen b3. I guess the idea is that it attacks... No, it doesn't. I don't really understand the idea.
Well, it attacks the b7 pawn, but...
I just thought that a3 was a very simple move that prevented these knights from hopping in.
No, it's a great move. Practically, it's a really great decision as well, because it really limits both of my knights. Like, what are they doing there?
Exactly. I thought it was pretty much essential in this position. I didn't think I had any other options, so I just played this. Apparently, it's not great for me, but like, it's obviously not like it's not losing either.
Hi Nixie. I sometimes stream, man. It's very rare, but I haven't stopped for good. But I do sometimes. It's probably the first one since you last saw me though, so you haven't missed much.
So then it wants queen e7, rook b8. Oh no, queen e7 or a6 or h6.
There's not much point really analysing necessarily what finesse the engine wants, unless we play a particularly bad move.
Okay, it really does not like queen c1 from me.
I wonder why, because I mean, I remember thinking queen c1 didn't do like a great deal, but it didn't seem like a bad move. And I couldn't think of a way to punish it.
So the whole point in queen c1 was that I get to develop my knight finally from b1.
Oh, okay. You didn't want to play yeah, okay, makes sense.
I didn't want to play d takes and have this pawn structure.
Yeah.
Ben
I mean,
says doesn't like it because knight f4. Knight f4.
Oh, I was wondering if that worked.
Knight f4.
But I didn't consider it for very long.
No, yeah, the rook comes in.
Well, I did. Oh, yeah. I saw it later. I think I didn't see it in this position.
Yeah, it says knight f4.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ruins your pawn structure, or just gets a knight on d3. Yeah,
I saw this idea later to play something on f4, but I never ended up going for it. Like, this is just nice for me because my rook is now very, very active and your pawn structure's been messed up. But
Honestly, if this had happened in the game, I would have been very stressed out.
yeah, this is a tough position, but I didn't find it, so it doesn't matter. What do I play instead? Something dumb.
You played
Is
queen
this where
here to protect your pawn, which was
fine.
hanging.
This was fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I must have tunnel visioned on the pawn without thinking about knight f4. That's probably what happened.
And
then things are fine again.
I just put my knight here on c3.
Yep.
And you traded. I didn't think you were going to trade, but trading is fine, it says.
Yeah,
So
I basically I want to get rid of my dark square bishop for your dark square bishop because your dark square bishop is really, really nice and mine sucked. So I wanted to get rid of it.
Fair. I felt like your pieces were all kind of in my half of the board, and I was quite stressed about that.
When I saw this position, when I was calculating the trades, I thought, well, my bishop's very nice, my knight is nice, my queen is nice, my rook is nice. I'm quite happy with this position. And it also gets rid of your most active piece, which is your bishop. So that was kind of the plan.
Ben is asking about d takes instead of bishop takes. D takes.
I saw d, but I just thought it looked a bit stupid.
Yeah, the engine doesn't. The engine prefers bishop takes slightly. D takes seems awful for me just because I know my bishop would just stand here like a fucking table. Like you know, like it's just you. Like my bishop's gonna stay here forever. Like I'm not gonna be able to deal with this.
It just didn't. It looks kind of stupid.
Yeah, the point is, obviously it would eventually go c4.
Oh, now it doesn't like this position particularly.
I just traded like this because my whole idea behind queen c1 was that I would be able to recapture with the queen at the end of that trade. So I wasn't gonna then not.
Yeah, I think at this point there've been like no bad moves. It's been at most minor inaccuracies.
So, you played this move, which I didn't really understand.
Now, this is realistically the big, like, one of the mistake that came back to bite me the most. The idea was I wanted to play c4 because if I could play c4, then I could put my bishop on d3. I'm very happy.
Hello, Ricky.
And
how are you?
So what I thought in this position is I'll play a6, b5, and then I'll play c4, and I'll be very, very happy indeed. And I was like, oh, there doesn't seem to be any particularly obvious way to stop that. But of course, there is, like, here is a big problem. I didn't see this move, and I was like, oh,
what, rook c8, rook c1, sorry.
I didn't think of rook c1. I was just
I didn't understand that you wanted to push these pawns. I was just like, guys, pawn is hanging. If I play this move.
What I should have played, in my opinion, is before I play a6, just play rook c8, and then that way, when you attack my knight, or attack this pawn, I can just move the knight, which I want to do anyway. I want to put the knight in the middle anyway, so it can go after d3. Yeah. And then the rook guards the pawn, and then I can just play a6, b5 behind that, and then be very happy with my position. But instead, I ended up spending ages and eventually lost the b pawn. So I think practically it was a poor decision. I think I went for it too early. I think it was a terrible plan, but I think I had to go for them.
I was first of all a bit stressed about your queenside majority, but then I was like, I don't know, I've got the central pawns, and then I realized that you were kind of started to weaken your pawns, and I could then start targeting them, which was kind of my main plan in the early middle game, was just me targeting your pawns because I don't know how to come up with a real plan.
Well, I really didn't want you to do exactly that, so it was a good plan. But I thought I'd get a nice big space advantage on the queen side and then big control of d3 and be extremely happy. But instead, I ended up in this very passive position where I had to play b6.
My chat's talking about the rooks. I discussed rook a c1 versus rook f.
Rook f is better. Rook f is better. Oh no, rook a is better by 0.05 apparently.
No. It's not even suggesting rook f c1. It's suggesting rook f d1 straight away.
Oh yeah.
See, the thing is,
misread the square.
I decided to put my f rook here because I thought that I might want to put this rook here after the bishop was kicked from this diagonal, which is what I did. Is I moved the a rook to b1, and I thought that if I put this rook here, then I wouldn't be able to, because I was like, these, you know, I don't know, you know. Anyway, we can like analyze these things more later. I would like to get to like some of the spicier stuff, you know.
Hi, all told. Of course, I remember you, sir. Yeah, so I had to play this, which I wasn't happy about, and one of the main reasons I wasn't happy about it is I thought you could just play D4 here, but the engine's not even suggesting it.
I didn't think that I could ever play D4 really until
Because here D4
yeah.
I can't take because I hang my knight.
I knew that.
So I was just like, I really didn't want you to play that because I was like, oh, what do I do? Because I can't push either.
What did I play?
And then
I went after your bishop,
which the engine doesn't even hate. In fact,
I
the
didn't.
engine it's the engine's second choice.
It's the
See, I was
engine's
relieved when you
third
played
choice.
the engine's second choice or third choice now. Yeah, I was relieved when you played that instead of a move that was suboptimal. So there we are.
D4, knight takes D4. Oh yeah, yes, because it hangs the bishop if I recapture E takes. So if D4, knight takes D4, I have to capture with a knight. You get to capture back.
I did not see that at all.
Yeah, I
Never
think
mind.
I knew throughout this like early middle game. I was like I knew that I could never play D4 like at any.
See,
of
I
these
thought
points.
here I gave you the opportunity to play it, but then I didn't calculate it further. So yeah.
Anyway, I went after your bishop because I wanted to put my rook here, and I thought that this bishop on this diagonal was very spicy.
Yeah, it was a nice bishop.
So you went bishop d7, which is the engine's top choice.
This is again, I just didn't want to let you push d4 because now my knight isn't hanging.
Yes.
Which is the main motivation behind that. So it was flawed logic anyway.
I played the engine's third favorite choice after knight f3 and h3, which is just a rook ab1, which the engine did like. And then
again, this is very equal.
Knight e5, which is like the engine's third favorite choice.
Oh, for me, it's still the top one.
Oh,
I think it's very much like you can have many of those.
Yeah. So what did I do here? I spent a really, 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 really long time here. This is where I spent.
It's true.
I spent like 25 minutes on this move.
remember being quite happy with my position here because I thought I was going to get all the things I wanted, but I just never did.
I considered quite a few moves here, and none of them are the moves that the engine wants. So that's excellent.
I remember I stopped analyzing here because I saw so many different valid options for you, and I just had no idea which one you were going to go for.
What's my
I
idea?
I thought you might go for f4 just because it seemed like a reasonable move.
Honestly, I spent a really long time. Like f4 was like, what if I play f4? Like, and then I was like, what if I play, knight f3 and like offer a trade? And I was like, I don't know if I want that. What else did I consider? I considered maybe the follow.
I thought knight f3 was the best move, but I guess it's not. It's h3.
So the engine wants.
e5.
Oh,
it doesn't want.
I swear I considered d4 here. It's the engine's top choice. I thought it was bad. I thought it was bad for some reason.
Yeah, I thought it was bad. I thought it was bad as well.
I thought it was bad.
It wasn't just you. It's because I don't get to play b5 after the trades, I think.
I thought it was bad.
Oh no, once queen takes. Oh, but that makes sense as well, actually, because then I have to trade queens, and then e takes. Yeah,
but I was worried. I was worried about. I didn't enjoy the idea of the isolated pawn and the fact that the bishop was loose after this.
Oh yeah, I don't lose a pawn, so I have to go knight d6.
No, you move the knight, and then my bishop is hanging. So. And you get to take. I really didn't like this. Like I
didn't even see this, to be fair.
What I didn't like was in a lot of my candidate move lines in the middle game. Yeah. This was a problem area of the board for me. Obviously, this like the d2, the weak d2 pawn and the bishop. Like this was a problem area for me.
I was trying to exploit that for a long time, and I can't believe I've missed my presumably one opportunity to get you with it.
I was really trying not to die here, like in terms of like hanging a bishop, because there were like a lot of lines which ended up with me hanging a bishop. So I tried not to do that. So anyway, my move wasn't very good.
It's not
But
bad by any
it's
stretch of
not
the
losing.
imagination. It changes the
It's-
evaluation by like 0.6. It's not even an inaccuracy. It'll probably just be classed as good by chess.com's computer.
I
So-
don't think I've ever played f4 and it's not been a blunder.
Well, there we go.
Okay, add time. I'll run an ad. I spent so long on this move. It was, and I calculated.
Good move.
I calculated these two moves for you, right? And I thought
Yeah.
that this one might be the better one. And this is where I spent a really long time, because you have an excellent move here. If I don't deal...
I was really happy with this move when I played it, I'm not going to lie.
The engine says I have h3.
See, I thought h3 was bad because of knight f6.
Did you see that you have... Did you see that you have g5?
Show me what you saw. I was... No, I did not see that. I have g5. Oh, what? And if you take, I checkmate you.
Yes, and if I don't take, I have to move the knight and I lose at least, maybe 1, 2... I mean, lose a lot.
Yo, I did not see that at all.
G5 was terrifying. I was
actually, yeah. What? So you thought after h3, g5 was
I
scary.
considered a lot of moves here. My original choice, when I calculated after f4 that you could go here, my original choice was h3, and the engine likes that.
Oh no, but I think if I push g5, you can just take my knight instead.
Yes.
And then if I take your knight, I just have a weak king.
Here, yeah. I guess I was just... I don't know. Oh, I also... What else did I consider? I was like, can I play bishop f3? But then that gets my knight trapped. Also, it allows g5. I was wondering,
bishop f3
like...
might be the best move because I couldn't counter the bishop. Because I can't
Bishop
play bishop.
f3 is bad, I think.
I didn't.
Okay,
I knew I'd have to play
rook
rook ac8 because I
move the
couldn't
rook.
play bishop c6 because I just hang the pawn on b6.
But like, I didn't know what to do if, like, with my knight, because my knight is stuck.
No, I can understand. It's quite a valid concern. I can understand that. Like, my bishop is a bit of a problem there. Stopping that.
My knight
f4.
is stuck, and I can't put it here. I've got to either move the bishop again, and it literally says move the bishop back. So I'm just literally giving you a free
I
move.
ever think of putting my queen on g6. I did think of putting my queen on g6, but I just never seemed to have the right moment for it, Phil.
Okay, hold on, I'm running the ad. Aliat thinks that g5 was not a big threat.
Yeah, I think it's just because you can just trade the bishop for the knight, and then I just have a bad pawn structure.
I thought here, there were a couple of times here when I wanted to play bishop takes g4, but I thought that long term that would be horrific, and the engine is not suggesting it. And
I think you're right not to take it.
I think bishop takes g4 is a horrible long-term choice because black's light squared bishop will go uncontested on this diagonal.
No, I agreed with you. I agreed with you.
Awful.
I was hoping you would take it, but then you sort of just didn't. So, you know.
Yeah, I don't think it's good.
I was hoping you'd play h3 actually because I
yeah.
wanted to play knight f6. Just like we'll be encouraged back. Yeah.
I knew you wanted to play knight f6, so that's why I just didn't play h3 because I thought it was just.
There's me thinking knight f3 was sneaky.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Hold on. The engine is now like knight f3.
The engine's like top choice is like.
It doesn't matter. The engine liked knight f3 on a low depth. Lol.
No, it likes
I
it
was
likes it on mine as
considering
well.
rook b2. I considered rook b2 for a long time. This is why I spent half an hour on this move.
News. Like I remember telling chat
such a
as
long
well
time.
because I got some people going, "Oh, Lula's spending a long time on this move." I was like, "Yeah," and I can see why there are so many candidate moves. And it was sensible that you spent so much time here because
I knew that you wanted to go here and here.
This is the right position to spend a lot of time because there's so many moves you can choose from.
Yeah, and I was just very afraid of like this situation. So I was like, is rook b2 preemptive? Like, but I was also worried that you have so many pieces here, like looking at my king side. the knight is like quite nicely defensive of the d2 pawn. It means that I would then be able to move my queen. I don't know. So anyway,
Yeah, I thought
just
about
moved
queen
my knight.
h6 as well, Phil. But
And-
again, it never seemed at the right time because the knight could always just come back and defend the h3 pawn.
And honestly, the engine likes my move pretty much as it likes all of the other moves.
Literally, the engine has liked all of your moves so far.
So the position
You
is
made
still
almost no
completely equal.
mistakes this game. Like you played extremely well.
I spent a long time. I spent so much more time than you did. And I think that's how you can really tell the rating discrepancy, is how much more time I had to spend to keep up.
But we almost equalized on time towards the end when I was losing.
No, we didn't. You were always
We
up
did.
at least 15 minutes.
There was one point where I was only up 8. Like I went down to 16 to 24 minutes.
Okay. You brought your knight back.
Yeah, I wanted to do that anyway, and I couldn't think of anything else, and it just seemed like a reasonable move.
I did consider offering a queen trade a couple of times, but I never felt right.
I get you. I didn't consider you offering a queen trade in this position either.
Well, I played queen c2, which is the engine's second favorite choice.
It's a great move. Queen c2 is a great move because it stops me from going knight e4, which is exactly what I wanted. Because knight e4, now you just have d3.
I don't ever have d3.
No, you do if I have knight. If I play knight e4 now.
No.
Because it kicks my knight away. My knight has no targets to go for attack, and then you can just play e4.
Oh, and then play e4. Oh, I didn't see that.
Actually, no, it hangs f4.
If I played,
like the idea, like the principle is there.
I basically thought that I could never really push these pawns because they were like, I would just hang. Like there was just too many situations where things were hanging for me, and I was worried about them.
Yeah. No, I get you. Like I think you made like pretty much like all of your decisions have been really good.
So I also considered that you might play this anyway. I considered that you might play this anyway.
What does it want me to do? Bishop b5,
which is bad now.
Bishop b5. I didn't want to play bishop e5 because obviously it just loses a pawn. Okay, it doesn't like it because of knight e5. Oh yeah, knight e5 is nasty there. This is why I played this first, because I saw knight e5 in this position was strong. I didn't like it.
I wouldn't find it, to be honest.
I mean, you found knight e5 moments later, so I think you may well have.
I spent another 20 or so minutes on the next, like on these several moves. I spent like 40 minutes on like 3
rightfully
moves,
so,
or longer.
And like it paid off because at the end of this skirmish, you came out winning. So my plan here is I wanted to put the bishop on the long diagonal, but I couldn't play bishop c6.
That was obvious what you wanted to do.
Yeah, but it's bad. And I thought it might be bad at the time. And I spent a while on that move as well. I spent like 20 minutes, but I couldn't think of anything.
Knight e5 is not that strong here.
It wants me now to play bishop e6. Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't have thought going bishop at t6. Maybe I should have actually considered bishop e6 more strongly. Yeah, that was definitely a terrible move. The thing is, I did not see knight c4 here. Had I seen knight c4, I probably would have played bishop e6. But I just thought your knight was just going to chill there for the rest of the game and piss me off. But knight c4 is really strong, and I just didn't see it at all.
The thing is like, I think there's...
Guy, do I want a mic?
There's like a...
Yes, I do. But no, fellas, I'll get myself a mic. Don't go fund me a mic. None of that nonsense.
Something that's instructive in this game is something that we've both done wrong, which is that after I put my knight on h4, the engine wants me to just move it back to f3, and I didn't want to just, do that after kicking your bishop. I
thought that was the best move at the time as well. I thought, Lula, that is probably the best move. Lula won't want to play it. I think that's just
exactly. But that's the same as you right here. You're like, I've moved my bishop back, and the engine just wants you to take one step back to go like,
The thing is, like,
it's the same idea, right?
I thought bishop b7 was fine because I thought you then had to play bishop f3 and then I'd just trade it and everything would be fine. Like, that's why I thought. I didn't think you had any other good moves. But I completely missed knight c4.
See, I really liked knight c4, obviously, because of I thought I was just winning a pawn. I didn't.
You're not just winning a pawn, like it's much more than pawn. Like you see how the engine just jumps, it's like +2.
Yeah. I mean, knight c4.
It's a really nice move. And I don't think I defended particularly well. Queen
It says
c7. Yeah, I should have just cut
queen-
my losses. I thought about
says
Queen c7, but
It
I
says
thought about all of these moves,
queen-
but I just didn't like them.
It says Queen E7 or Queen C7 are the same, basically. But you did play Queen C7. Oh no, you played Queen C6.
No, I played Queen
Oh.
c6 because what I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
was after I played Knight d4, Knight d5, blocking your bishop, that the knight defends the pawn, but of course it doesn't because it's pinned, which is what I missed.
I missed this, which is why I quickly played my queen move, which blunders quite a lot of advantage. I thought my queen move was really nice. I'm not gonna lie, I was really proud of my
I thought your
move.
queen move was really nice as well.
My
G6
move,
is the best move. Oh, I played the
I
second
thought-
best move. Okay,
I
fine.
thought that G6. Can I not just take your knight? No.
No, because it's guarded twice.
Oh yes. For some reason I thought I was winning a knight here. I'm just dumb, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought that you might.
But the
play
thing
this
is,
move.
like,
but that's
in this
because I thought
I
I was winning a
spent-
knight. If you didn't,
I spent so long in this position because I saw no good variations for me. Because there was go back to the rook on the 88. This is what I saw after G6. So I saw G6. Queen takes. Hang on, what did I see? When there was bishop takes D5. That's what it was. As you know, I saw Queen. It was something
it's
along
not.
these
I'm
lines.
still winning, so you know.
So like, and then after Queen takes, then like Queen takes, Bishop takes, and then Knight takes pawn, and it's a fork, and I can't save the bishop like very easily, and it's just it's just such a dreadful endgame. And then you take the bishop, and I'm just down. Yeah, but I'm down 2 pawns, and this is just a nightmare endgame to defend.
You're only down 1 pawn.
I didn't like this endgame at all. This is why I didn't go for this.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't because I thought if I was to maintain any kind of hope of winning this game, I needed to keep the bishop, and I just couldn't see a way to do it, which is why I eventually went for rook a8.
Mm-hmm. I just didn't see this, and I then did see this pin later.
I knew this was coming, and I was like, also, oh dear, the pain.
The whole time that you were thinking of moves, I wanted to play this move. I thought this move was strong.
Jello, I am also going to play the over the
not.
tournament Lula's going to play in, so this is helpful for
this
me
move is drawing, and it's drawing because I mean I don't have anything after this, right? I thought that I could like get some kind of attack on your king side, but you just have too many pieces. And if I hadn't seen that the pawn was hanging, I would have played this knight move, which just blunders the entire advantage for me.
Yeah, but you did see the pawn was hanging, so I mean.
Yeah, but it took me a long time again, and I thought that I also thought that here you could maybe even sack the rook. To be honest,
I was thinking of doing exactly that at several points during this attempt at saving this game. Well, after rook takes pawn, I almost resigned, and I only didn't because I thought it wouldn't be helpful to resign. I thought it'd be more helpful to play on. Like this is just so horrible to play.
It was.
Hi, Michael.
I know, but like the thing is like I was down so much time on the clock. I was down so much time on the clock, and the fact is that it wasn't worth the amount of time that I went down on the clock, because in the end I blundered because I had no time left, and so I should have played faster. Like it's not worth me. It's not worth me getting an advantage in the middle game if I have no time to win the game at the end.
Maybe, but like when we go through the end game, like you really like it was close. Like I'm sure you were thinking of the winning move and just didn't, or the best move, you just didn't go for it.
No, I just kind of stopped. When we got to the point where I had 5 minutes and you had 25 minutes, I was like, okay, I just have to play this like I would play a faster game. You know?
Yeah, no, I get you. It's the right decision.
Anyway, I saw that after this, I would just simply be winning.
Yeah. This is the. I was not happy about this.
You know.
Now at this point, the move I was terrified of you playing is bishop takes f2, bishop takes f7 even.
I thought it doesn't work. It doesn't.
Well, actually, no. The only reason I played rook there was so that after bishop takes f7, I didn't lose the c pawn as well, because then I was just going to be in a rook endgame down 2 pawns, which is just not where you want to be.
I didn't even consider giving you back the pieces for the.
And like the engine doesn't like it, but this endgame is practically very, very difficult because I'm down 2 pawns.
I know, but The thing is, guys, I never want to be in an endgame with you because you just have so much more experience. Like, I'm just gonna, and like, I lost the endgame because I knew that if we got, I mean, I kind of knew that if we got to an endgame, I would lose the endgame, you know, and I did. So.
I was, I
Um,
really thought, I was very worried here. Very
So
worried indeed.
I didn't do this because I saw that it was, you know, protected twice and
What does it actually
only
want
attacked
you?
twice. So
Okay, so I played this, which the engine is fine with. And what does it want you to do? It wants you to play
it likes rook
Rook
b1, king
B1.
f2, e4.
Yeah,
Do you know why I
it's just
played a4? I played
Go on then.
a4 because I
Mhm.
wanted to. I thought that you would maybe like, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I was like, what if I don't know. I was like, maybe he'll put his pawn on the dark square. I don't know. I was like a4 because whatever like guy does, I was like, I can play d4 and like there was like this variation.
Well, that
where-
is basically the right idea. To be
Shut up.
fair,
Shut up. There's this variation where I was like this, and then you check me. We go here. You go here, and then my pawn is on a light square. So after
Yeah.
this, and like something, I could defend the pawn with the bishop or something.
Yeah.
Or even if I didn't take this pawn just to go bishop here. Like the whole point in my a4 move was that if everything got traded down, I would be able to protect my pawn and you wouldn't get an outside pass
the entire reason I
pawn.
didn't press play a5s because I wanted you to play a5, so it wasn't on the light square.
Wait, why would you want me to play a5?
Well, no, I just didn't want. I didn't want to
would be
move
on
my
a light
pawn.
square.
I didn't want to move my pawn. It was just like no. Because my
but
only hope
obviously you
now is
didn't
my
do that,
c pawn,
so
and then I was like, okay, now I have
I-
to stop her from sacrificing on f7. Because if I
I
don't
went
stop
with
you from
this
sacrificing
anyway.
on f7, I'm just going to be stuffed. So that's why I went for this. Or at least I'm
I
going to
went
have
with
no
this anyway.
counterplay.
And I didn't know what to do here. Because I was like, oh. And it says knight c6. And
See, again, it just wants you to give back the two pieces because you're up too many pawns. And then this endgame is just, I can't, there's nothing I can do to save this.
am I not going to lose this pawn?
You can just play e4 and the king can't approach it.
But I wouldn't have done that. I would have played like king f2 and lost the game.
No, well, you wouldn't have lost the game because even if if you win the c pawn, I'm still losing. Hang on 1 second.
I wouldn't have thought to simplify this way. I just wouldn't have thought to do that.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll be down in a bit.
There was a prediction, Michael. There was.
Okay, bye.
So anyway, I played this move because I thought that I would be able to allow the tempo on the knight and then play knight c5.
I thought that was very clever. So
thank you. I was like, allow the push, disconnect the rook from the pawn, and I thought I was just winning. And it says c takes d4
why didn't I play
best.
c takes d4? Because I didn't like it. I just was like, this. Surely I can. I'm just screwed here.
Yeah.
And you just take back, and I was just like, how can I possibly survive this? Oh, because I have rook d7. I did not see that I had rook d7 in that position. That's why. Had I seen that, I would have played that.
Anyway, I went here. I thought this was great. I thought
it is great. It's +6.
I thought I was living my entire best life here in this position, and then.
Well, this is why I had to just go for tricks.
I was so patient. I was trying to kill all of your counterplay. I was like, I don't want to let the rooks come in. I'll play king f2. I'll protect my pawns.
I was belligerent in going for the counterplay.
It says e4 or king f2. Protecting this pawn is the engine's top choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
It likes king f2 as much as it likes e4, to be honest. So I was proud of that. I was very patient. I was like, there are like pawns hanging. I'm not going to take them. I'm going to disallow my Wait, are you muted on your panel?
Yes, I am. Never mind. Sorry.
How long have you been muted?
Just a few seconds because Mum came upstairs.
Okay.
Night King Stonk, thank you for being here.
And then you went here, and
This is realistically where
I think I blundered.
Scared a bit too fast because rook b2 check is not a threat. What you do is you play rook takes c4, then after rook b2 check you just play king f3 and you laugh at me and go, what are you going to do now?
I thought that I couldn't let your rook come in, to be honest. So I blundered, I guess.
The thing is,
No, this
because
is
the
fine.
knight
This isn't even a
guards.
blunder!
No, I know, but the thing is, it allows me to keep my pawn. And if you want to disallow my
No.
counterplay, that pawn is the one thing you got to get rid of.
I know. The thing is, though, is the engine actually is fine with rook c2.
It is.
It
It's
maintains
absolutely
my
fine.
advantage.
Of
I
course it
thought that
does.
I just thought that I had to stop you from coming in. I thought that I had to stop you from coming in.
To
I
be fair, it's
thought,
not easy to see that after king f3, you're just completely fine after that check.
well,
Like,
see,
it doesn't do
the
anything. All
point
your
is,
pawns are
right?
guarded, and you're just up so many pawns and up 2 pieces for the rook. So
The point is I thought I just wanted to be, you know, careful.
I know you wanted to be certain. I get it.
But it's fine because I blunder in a second anyway.
You don't know.
Timeout.
Eventually you do, but only like I think your blunder came like literally almost right at the end.
You
So
played this. It wants me to take it.
again, when I thought you
I
were
didn't take it.
because I knew you were now scared of this check, I tried to use that effectively and push this pawn, thinking you might
Yeah.
not take it.
And then this
That
is
was-
where
that
I
was the whole plan.
blundered. I took this pawn. You went here, and then I realized I was doing badly. Because I knew
The
I
thing
had
is,
to
you're
capture.
still winning. It's just more tricky now. And you had to play. And you defended brilliantly here. There was just one move you had to find, which was so hard to
Excuse me,
find.
MC Escher, I don't think that's a valid point. Rook c2 doesn't blunder any of my advantage. I don't think Lula seeing ghosts is a valid comment here. Rook c2 did not blunder any advantage. It maintained the entire advantage, and it killed it was an attempt to kill my opponent's counterplay. So I don't think there was anything wrong with rook c2. So
There's nothing wrong with rook c2.
apparently I'm still winning, but I blundered
You
the
are
entire advantage
still
here,
winning,
so it doesn't matter.
but you have to find like one defensive maneuver, and it's not easy to find. So you have to play rook b3, knight c5, and then knight e4. But that's so hard to see. Oh, or not, or bishop takes h7.
I considered this.
That
I
works.
just didn't.
How does that work?
Because you just still
What
can't
about rook
promote, I
a1?
guess. You just
What
can't.
about rook a1? The whole point was to play rook a1. Bishop e4. Yo, the engine's on tripping. See, this is why
How
I thought
am I
your blunder
keeping my
came
passed
right at the
pawn?
end. This is why I thought you would only blunder right at the end when you lost this pawn, because I thought you were still winning in this position. Because this is effectively the position we ended up in anyway.
Yes, but the engine doesn't think that I can ever push this pawn here. The engine is saying now we play on this side of the board. We keep the knight, we keep this, and we keep this. So, like...
The engine's a bit of a psycho.
Anyway, this is where I blundered.
Yeah, I think you had to play knight. Yeah, if you wanted to move knight, I think you had to play knight e4. So in this position, you could play knight d2 and guard the bishop. At least that's what I thought. I don't know.
And then you take the pawn.
And then I take the pawn, but then you have really great control of the queening square, and you can just grab on h7. But it's like hella hard. It's not an easy move to find at all.
Wow.
And then here it's just a draw.
Except it's not a practical draw. It's only a theoretical draw.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think I didn't want to play this. I don't want to play this position. I like here for me it's just waiting, and then if I mess up and you get connected past pawns, I'm losing again. So I was just like, nah. All right, Chessa, thanks for stopping by.
I don't even think it's that relevant, to be honest, because I couldn't even figure out where to put this knight. Like I was thinking about that before you offered me the draw. And so like I was gonna spend a long time trying to figure out where to put this knight. You know? And I just
Thing is,
No,
I thought you would play either knight d6 check or knight g3 because those two like kind of make the most sense. Because if you want to not lose this, you kind of just want to cocoon because there's nothing I can do. I can't push any of the pawns because you can just lock the structure and then I have no pawn breaks. And because you're the only one with a passed pawn, if you can lock the structure and then put your knight on an outpost, there's just nothing I will ever be able to do. Like if your knight just ends up on c5, I can't get rid of it ever. And if the rest of the position is closed, all I can do is shuffle back and forth and just wait, which is why I offered a draw because I didn't want to do that. I saw no reasonable, sensible ways to carry on, so I offered a draw.
I don't think it was relevant to offer a draw in this position.
Okay.
Because OTB, my opponent's never going to offer me a draw in this position when he's got 23 minutes and I have 2.
You didn't have 2, you had 5. And
I
it's
had
30-second
less than
increment
5.
every move. You had 5 minutes here.
No, I didn't have 5 minutes. I had at most 3. You shouldn't have offered me a draw.
I disagree.
It's not productive to offer me a draw in this position, I don't think, because you have like 25 minutes.
But I didn't want to play on. I just didn't want to defend this position because it's me who's defending.
I was never going to regain any meaningful amount of time on the clock here that would have allowed me to calculate to the extent that I needed to in order to be able to. I just don't. I can't calculate as fast as you.
In this position, you had 5 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and
I
then
just
you offered
checked
me a
it.
draw.
Yes, because
And then I had
you had
2
5
minutes.
minutes. You should have just like I take the draw. It's a drawn position.
Why would I just take the draw?
Because it's a drawn position.
No.
And you played extremely well. You didn't have to take the draw.
You're just offering me a draw to be nice.
I was not offering you a draw to be nice.
Yes,
Don't kid
you are.
yourself. No. When you watch the VOD, you'll be like, I don't want to play. You'll see me say, I don't want to play this position anymore. I'm going to offer a draw. Nothing to do with being nice.
I was not in.
See, it's Michael agrees. It's
I
not
don't
charity
care
in
what
the
Michael.
slightest.
I don't give a fuck what Michael says. Michael is a FIDE master. He's looking at none of you are looking at this from my perspective. Michael, playing this out with 2 minutes to 25 is not productive. If I want to play this out with Guy, we can play it out without a clock if we want to practice endgames with each other. Playing this out with 2 minutes to 25 is not going to help my calculation skills.
That's what I figured as well.
I
It would
was
be more productive to look at this afterwards.
exactly.
I didn't want to play this inaccurately here.
I literally told my chat that it would be much more productive for me to be able to sit and. Michael, I have no experience playing endgames. 30 seconds a move in an endgame is not enough. It's not enough for me. I don't think that there's a valid argument for chat here. If it's just not a valid argument. If I want to play this out, I'll play it out with Guy off the clock later. If we were playing OTB, I would have continued to play, but this was an unrated friendly game and it's meant to be instructive, and so it doesn't matter. Guy didn't want to play it out. I didn't want to play it out with 2 minutes to 25. I didn't want to play it out after I just blundered in a completely winning position. I don't think any of you consider the fact that I just went from +7 to 000, and the fact that mentally that's quite sad. I think that you're not considering the fact that I just blundered a completely winning position, and maybe I don't want to play this with 2 minutes to 25. I don't understand why I'm having to spell this out to people again. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand why chat would argue with me about this. Super Patzer, you can go and play this position out yourself if you think that you're so right. I will go and play this position out with Guy, without a clock, in a headspace where I can actually play my best chess. So
anyway, the takeaway message I would take from this game is you played exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. Now your accuracy must be well above 90 here. It must be insanely high. Yeah, it's 91. You played extremely, extremely well. Extremely well indeed. I would take great confidence in that because you were crushing me, and I am theoretically stronger than any player you will play in January. So I would take only positives from this thing, really. I clearly have a bit to work on. I need to spend more time in some key positions, it would seem, because I just completely missed knight c4. And if I'd spent more time, I might not have. Yeah, and these games are very emotionally draining. And I was feeling very, very drained in this position. Like, I was not happy at all with how this game had gone. And to get to this position, and I was like, I'm 99% sure this is just a draw. And I don't want to play it anyway because you have a passed pawn and a massive majority and you're more active king and more space. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to play this. So after the draw. That was quite literally my reasoning.
I actually don't think I'm being hard on myself. I think chat is, but okay.
But that's all I would say.
Thank you for playing a game with me.
Hey, you're very welcome. This was a really eye-opening experience for me as well because I was getting destroyed, and I really thought I was much better at points, and I just wasn't. So I need to work on.
I thought you were as well.
Evaluations and calculations. Hey, but also we're both wrong on that front.
I think you deserve to win. You managed your time a lot better than I did, and I blundered my advantage, and I wasn't sad.
You see, I thought the exact opposite. I thought you deserved to win substantially more than me because you played better chess.
I wasn't sad to resign. I felt that you had earned the win.
I was really sad when you resigned because I was like, Lula, at the very least, deserves a draw. So, you know, we can both agree to disagree on that front. But I honestly, this is possibly like the best I've seen you play. Like, this is like one of the accuracy with which you played the middle game was astounding. Like, it was really, really good. You should have no worries about playing actual over the board when you can look your opponent in the eye and you'll be like, I don't know if you're watching the Zoom call, but I don't know if you saw how defeated I looked after knight c4. I was so unhappy. I was like, I did not see that. Oh, I fucked it so hard. I was not happy at all. So, I mean, you know, I'm sure that will give you some sense of validation when you watch the VOD.
You should watch my VOD as well because I was using all my brain power.
I mean, to be fair, it was working. So, yeah, exactly. Michael is not wrong. Like, honestly, like, if we go through the fucking Explorer where it's like, oh, good move, best move, I want to go from up until knight c4 from that middle game position because it was just unbelievable. So upsetting. Excellent move. Excellent move. Best move. Excellent move. Best move. Best move. Yeah, this is just being slaughtered. Damn. Anyway. But yes, your feelings are completely valid. It's very difficult. But the one thing I would say is don't kid yourself into thinking I did this to be nice. I did this because I was suffering. You think you were the one suffering in this game? It was me who was suffering. It's like I'm completely lost against someone who is according to this thing, is over 300 points lower rated. I'm like, oh, that's
This
not
is
a good
rapid
feeling.
rating. You would beat me every time in rapid. This, like, chess.com just doesn't have classical ratings, you know? So thank you, MC Escher.
Mhm.
So every week I'll be playing a different person. I won't be playing Guy every week. However, I think it'd be great to play Guy again in a couple of weeks' time.
Yo, I'm scared. Lula can clearly out-calculate my middle games.
No, I can't. I just
Oh,
spent
really?
a lot more time than you did. And it
I spent a
showed.
long time on some moves as well. Like, damn. And also, my position was way easier to play because I had far few candidate moves each turn. It was like, if I had as many candidate moves as you had for as much this game, like when you played, like for example, if we go back to when you played F4, like that was when I got the big time advantage. And the reason is because
F4 is
after
literally
F4,
a mistake. F4 is bad.
after F4, I have 2 moves, right? You know.
Yeah, you have 2 moves.
And so I'm like,
F4 is
oh,
literally
I'm picking
bad.
between one of 2 moves. Whereas when you played F4, you were thinking between like possibly 8 moves.
There were just so many
No?
moves here. It was really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really hard. It was a really complicated middle game. Really complicated. How do I feel about facing down Lula again? Yo, I'm lucky to get away with the position I got in the end game. I'm lucky. So I'll be honest, I'm a tad scared. I'm even more scared for whoever Lula's playing in January though, on December, because that's not going to be a pleasant matchup
That's not the
for
same
anyone.
though. This is a lot easier than playing OTB. I can speak out loud. I can verbalize my thoughts. I can use arrows.
Yeah, but
I'm playing on a digital board, which is what I'm used to. Like it's not the same.
I would liken it to playing in an exam hall. Like when you like do practice essays or whatever, you can talk out loud, you can, look up your ideas or whatever, you can vocalize out loud. But when you're in the exam hall, you can't do any of that, and yet your brain just does it anyway. It's exactly the same with over the board and silent chess. You don't need the arrows, you don't need it. Your brain will do it all for you because you can just concentrate so much better in that environment. And it helps when everyone around you is doing exactly the same thing at the same time.
100%.
So like I like you won't know until you try. Like you may well be substantially better in that environment even than you are in this environment, because with fewer distractions you may be more empowered to see through all the nonsense. And this game was about seeing through a lot of nonsense. So
Good game.
yes, don't forget to hit the clock. That is the
Don't forget. I think I missed moves when I was writing down the moves. I don't have 48
Yo,
moves.
I'll tell you
I
what the
only
worst
have
feeling
39.
is. But the worst feeling is when you write a move and you go, you write rook d1, and later you go back through the game and you see rook d1 and you don't know which rook you moved to d1. You're like,
Oh no, I didn't put which rooks.
It's good to make these mistakes now. Like I'm glad you're doing notations as well, because that is,
Yeah.
I remember because I sent a game I played to one of my mates and he was like, Guy, I'm putting it into the engine. Which rook did you put here? And I was like, oh, that is a very good question.
Oh, my chat's
don't
being so
know.
supportive. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Hey, look, they have no reason to be anything but supportive after this performance. Like,
It was very tough. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
were you expecting it to be easy? This is like
No,
chess
I
in
knew-
its like
I knew it would
purest,
be
most
tough.
artistic, powerful form, and you smashed
Honestly,
it. So
I thought that honestly, I thought that going into this game, I thought that this game was going to be decided at some point by a big blunder where I had to resign.
See, I thought it would be decided by a big blunder, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
And you say your time management was poor. I remember talking to the chat and saying how I really agreed with you spending as much time as you were at that point, because I had no idea what I would play as you. And that's when that's the case, it's a hard position to play. Like, they're not a bad position, but just there's so many good ideas. So you'll probably see in the VOD me going, no, I agree with you spending as much time here. Like, even though you ended up down on the clock,
Thanks for the
like, it was
follow.
more important to get those few moves right, because if the game simplifies out to where you back to only 2 or 3 candidate moves a turn, the 30 seconds is really helpful, because if you play 2 captures and you've gained a minute, you play like 1 knight shuffle back and forth to deliver some checks, you gained a minute, and that's a whole bullet game. And we know how good you are at bullet, so
I'm terrible at bullet.
stop it. You literally beat me the last time we played.
That was it, honestly, the time went very quickly.
It does.
I know.
It's
I know
exactly
that
like
there
an
have
exam.
been. I know that there have been viewers in the chat who have spent basically the whole stream with me. I really appreciate you spending the entire game. For me,
Likewise,
it went
chat as
very
well,
quickly.
actually. Likewise.
For me, it went very quickly, and I know that for you guys watching the game, it won't have gone quickly in the same way. I presume some of you guys would have been doing other stuff too, but the time went a lot quicker than I expected it to. Super Patzer, honestly, I wasn't really watching the chat. Quite a few people got timed out in my chat today for backseating or discussing the position, and in all honesty, when I was calculating my moves, I wasn't reading the chat. I don't really know what happened in all of the instances. And but Super Patzer, with regards to your comments on me resigning the game, that is what I wanted to do. That was my choice. It wasn't a rated game. It wasn't a tournament game. Practically speaking, it doesn't matter. It didn't matter if Guy resigned, if I resigned, or if I took the draw. And so I don't think you should be so hung up on it, or hung up on the fact that just get over it, man. Just get over it. Identifying critical moments in chess is very hard, Michael. It's very hard. It's very hard. You think that you're being generally supportive.
It's the hardest thing to do in classical. The hardest thing to do in classical is manage your time, because you have so much of it. It's just like, there's a risk that you spend none of it, and there's a risk that you spend too much of it. And I don't think you did either, which is really impressive because this is literally the first game you've played that's this long. It's really impressive to have not really overcommitted in some capacity. And like, even though you were down 23-5 in the final position, like, that is not that, like, it's not like you were down 50 minutes. It's not like you were down over an hour,
Honestly, I had poor time management in the end game, because what I didn't want was to get to the point where you had like 17 minutes and I had 1, and I was working off increment, which is why I was playing faster, because I wanted to have more time. But what I should have done is I should have spent more time towards the end before I blundered, and that's what I should have done. Super Pats, I'm sorry if you feel that. I'm sorry if you were overzealously timed out. I wasn't there. Please don't take it to heart. It's very difficult. I've never streamed content like this before, so it's difficult for my mods to gauge kind of what needs to be done. And it's like, no one's mad at you. Don't worry about it. It's just try not to discuss the position too much, guys. I think what I'll do is maybe I will either, I don't know, I will either create another channel in the Discord or another voice chat in the Discord and encourage you guys to actually go into it and use it when I'm playing these classical games, so that there are people who can discuss the games that are the game that's going on. I think that could be good for people who are planning on, watching the whole game. If you want to go and talk in voice chat about it or talk in a channel about it, that you guys have the ability to do that unmoderated, because I have no problem with that. Some of you were in the Discord. Excellent. Like, I think that's a great idea.
Oh, what a game. What a game.
GG. Good game, Guy. It was a very good game.
Yeah, it was an astonishing game. You played much better than me. So if I was you, which obviously I'm not, you should come back to this in a few hours and go, this is fucking lit. I played a sick game. And then
I will be
and I made
reviewing
things
this
hard
game
for you.
again.
Like, I made things as hard for you as I possibly could, and I still ended up with a drawn position that I didn't want to play. So, like, take from that what you will. And also, at no point were you ever like lost. You were never even barely worse. Like, I think the highest the eval got was like -1 when I missed that night sack.
It was -1.39 here.
So there was one moment where you were actually worse, because all the other ones are objectively so small that it makes no.
It was in the opening though, which is bad. Because if you'd managed to capitalize on that in the opening, and also here I was slightly worse.
But I'm not gonna lie, there's gonna be very, very few players of my
backseat
strength
channel
or
is a good
below
idea.
who...
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
There's very few people of my rating or below who would actually find that move in that game. It's not an easy move to see. It literally just gives away a knight for free. It's not something you consider.
Honestly, my knight here on h4 made me feel kind of dumb for a while. Like, I genuinely thought there were points in this where I was really, really worse.
But this is part of the skill is actually like evaluating the position. Yeah,
Michael, there's a knight sacrifice here.
Here. Yes, you can see it on my stream.
Yeah.
If I don't know if Lula's got it up on hers as well.
This,
where you can play this, and because if pawn takes, I
take knight e4 takes.
But I tunnel visioned on
Takes
guarding the c5
like that,
pawn,
and it's stressful.
Yeah, when I played queen e6.
Honestly, I didn't know what to do about that.
But it was a great game. It was a really fantastic game.
Honestly, with regards to people backseating, if you're watching on mobile, maybe the tags don't come up, or people have different ideas of backseating. I'm working on getting a chess police bot, which will just censor all moves. So we'll be getting that soon, which will censor the moves. And then I guess we'll see from there. Thank you so much for spending your entire day playing this game with me. I really appreciate it.
Well, thank you for spending it with me as well. It showed me that I need to more practice with this as well. So
I hope that this is useful for you in your training.
Well, yeah, absolutely is. Like,
yeah.
And also it gives me some confidence that I can make things difficult enough to salvage some nearly unsalvageable positions. But
well, yeah, it shows you not to resign.
Yeah.
And also, the tournament is 2 games a day.
Yeah, it's rough.
Does the tournament provide extra time at move 40 or not?
I don't know. I don't know what the time control will be. It'll be something.
It's 90-30, but I don't know if you get time after move 40 as well.
If they want 2 rounds a day, I doubt it, because the extra time is normally half an hour, which adds another hour to the potential game time.
All right. Okay. Well, I am going to. I'm gonna
head off as well.
Yeah, we should probably both go and eat dinner. So I'm gonna raid someone. Are you gonna raid someone?
Nah. I mean, I could send my people in my chat to you, and then you could raid someone.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
no,
that works.
There's no. I think almost everyone is just lurking at this point. And I think they're all
if
in
you
your
want to
chat
raid
already.
to me, then
yeah,
I'll
they're all in your channel already, so it's all good.
But are you sure?
They can only come with one of us.
Okay, all right. In that case, who should we raid?
Bye, chat. Bye, everyone.
No, Guy, don't hang up. Stay for the raid.
No. I'm ending my own.
Oh, you're ending your stream. Bye, guys. Stream.
Bye.
Okay,
I've ended
guys,
my stream.
any suggestions on who we should raid? Thank you for the follow, and Anthony Sass. Thank you for watching the game with me. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who stayed during this game. I was actually quite worried about this content idea. I was quite worried that people would find it dull, or that they wouldn't be, that interested. But I appreciate the fact that you guys have been around.
Can I just ask, Lula?
Yeah.
Because I've been wondering this now for a few days. Why is it you got cube lover in your bio?
I'm a cube lover.
What does it mean? Where's this come from? It appeared one day, and I was like, why is it there? And I was too scared to ask, but I want to ask now.
Like the pawn cube. I wasn't dull. I'm glad Super Pets. What, Guy? I know it's a square, but Levy Okay, I know it's a square, but Levy calls it a pawn cube.
Pawn.
No.
Okay.
Levy calls it cube.
Okay, I understand.
Pawn cube. I'm a cube lover. Also on chess.com you can send those awards, and there's an ice cube and there's a tofu cube, and I enjoy those.
I understand.
I'm a cube lover. Cube lover.
Dear.
Should we raid Norneem? She came and followed and subscribed to me earlier, and I've never watched her content before, and she just went live recently.
Sounds like a great idea.
I'm gonna raid her because she was really sweet to me when I was struggling right at the end of that game. So I'm gonna raid her. and hopefully we can make a new friend. She seems really nice.
Ooh,
So,
new friend. Stonks.
I hope you guys have a great evening. I should be able to see. I should be streaming tomorrow.
Thank you for the follow. Lula Robs.
I don't see why I wouldn't be streaming tomorrow. Bye guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Bye,
much for
Lula's
being here
chat.
for this.
Thanks
Bye
for also coming to
guys.
support me as well.
Love you all.
Super sweet.
Ciao.
Bye bye.